Let's f***ing go.
Yo, I'm gonna keep this hair forever, dog. I got no testosterone. This sucks shit.
Aaron ordered a hot dog. The hot dog's on the way. Aaron needs the bullets and the beers to carry over the play. Play with his hot dog. Aaron's on a hot date tonight. He's gotta get that play tonight with the hot dog. Play with the hot dog. Aaron needs to make a beat. He needs it cause he has low T testosterone.
That's not true.
And has low T.
That's not true.
Aaron's having a difficult time. The hardest I've ever seen. That's because when he goes to the bathroom, Aaron has the extreme. Cause he has low T.
That is something that you made up.
Aaron has the extreme and low T. Denial is the first step to recovery. And dealing with low T.
What research is this based on?
Heard it on TikTok.
It's not true at all.
It's surprising that he could be so aggressive with such a low cavity. Such a low cavity.
Sing more about how my T count is low. I'm a beta cuck.
Aaron's having a difficult time, the hardest I've ever seen. That's because when he goes to the bathroom, Aaron has the extreme. Cause he has low T.
That is something that you made up.
Aaron has the extreme and low T. Such a low
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Aku? Yeah, he want to hear you. Are you ready for Aku? Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we will have for you Mr. Peter.
I'll get closer, I'll get closer. I missed. No one watches this fucking. Hey, oh, I leveled up and I've got my. Nope, still got my fucking thing. Oh, mate. Oh man, you shouldn't have jumped. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Go on, man.
We've been waiting all day. We've been waiting all month. We've been waiting always. We've been waiting for it. Welcome to Danconia. Welcome to Danconia. Down from the pine trees, where you'll find me.
No ground
with the
underneath me.
Since the 90s, Misfit
Son
Weirdo,
of a bitch.
shit. Was like, hey, I'm still kissing the sky, hugging the plan, still represent the people that the government can, still blunt in the hand,
Your
still
teammate
coming
just
again,
drowned.
still touring
Yeah.
and competing,
Oh,
even
shit.
running the van. Mr.
Fuck yeah.
I guess if you wanna just ask me
Go
that
fuck
one
him up.
track, then we'll be a teacher for sure. Wanted to hear from the people. I don't lie when I spit, I rhyme fast.
When can we change the name of the country to a divided
Where the
kingdom?
peaks never teeth. Where families are in
Oh shit, I'm in the storm.
but they smile in the portrait. Violent divorces, plants in the house, got ants in the
That's what I'm gonna do, bitch. Oh, they come. Yeah, like that, bitch. Come down.
double the shit.
He's like, your teammate's loud, man.
So the shit is in me to rep the citizens read. So
Who's running
listen to my
upstairs?
vision when it's hitting the beat.
Oh
Because
my
I
god.
speak for the weak.
Trust it more, Jet, trust it more.
Whoa, so close, man.
H3 but not ammonia.
Do it again. Round two.
Now, say my name. You're goddamn right. I'm not tangled. Thought I was tangled. Okay, let's play more of this.
You're the patriarch of the cluster. Sprint around the house, just going, run! And you'll be expecting fire. But instead there's water. You're gonna have so many questions.
Yeah.
Of like, how did you play with oil and fire but flood the yard?
Because that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously you could build a fire that spreads enough that you burn down your house, which is what a lot of people did.
Right.
But you also have a situation where he is trying to fry this turkey seems contained enough in between the house and the pool and everything. He really tried to pick a midpoint. So the fact that it, like, I mean, no one was back there, so no one knows how it happened, but the fact that it, like, I guess it, like, tilted and then just, like when it tipped over, it just sort of shot to the left and cracked the pool.
Did you say this was family of yours?
Oh, okay. No, that was not family of mine. This is the story that I was told by a different person.
Okay. But I didn't want to insult your family, but when you said above ground pool, I'm like, oh, you didn't have to mention those two words. You'd have said they broke the pool with the turkey. I'd be like, yeah, no.
I mean, but who knows? If they had a full-on, just deep, lavish, in-the-ground pool, they may have not been able to save their property.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. Thank God for above ground pools. Could you imagine burning like a mansion down with by trying to fry a turkey?
Yeah. Just you're basically destroying the most lavish thing in the most redneck way.
Exactly.
It would be like if a rapper was like, "Oh yeah, my pit bull demolished my mansion." Just tore the whole thing apart.
Pitbull ruined my rose garden. Man.
Dang, Pitbull got in the wine cellar, knocked everything over.
What were you saying though about your family though? Was that leading into something?
Yeah, it was basically that, like,
okay.
I can't speak for them, but I can say that, like, my grandma really held it down. So I can't imagine Thanksgiving was the same when she wasn't hosting it. Like, she had a little bit of everything. She had like she would do turkey and gumbo. Those two things alone, right? Like, normally you put all your energy into the turkey, you put all your energy into the gumbo, and she was like doing double duty. So then there were some people. I can't remember. I was really little when this happened though, so I don't know how little, but like maybe 11 or something. There was one year that she didn't cook, and a couple people just came around anyway, and I was just like, "Oh, you really didn't have a plan. You really didn't, like, because it wasn't coming around out of hunger. It was coming around like, all right, I just want to see for myself that you are cooking." I
heard this bullshit rumor and I wanted to check it out.
I want to make sure nobody's lying to me, you know, that y'all just didn't invite me.
Why can't I
So I'm
use
gonna see with my own eyes.
We had the same thing though, where Thanksgiving changed, yeah, because grandma, when our grandparents were alive, because I've never mentioned it, but my mom has a huge family on her side. She's the 11th of 14 kids.
Oh wow.
I've told you that before, right?
You told me a lot, but I don't remember you saying 11.
Yeah. No, my grandparents had 14 kids, which I did the math on that, and if you average 9 months per kid, my grandma was pregnant for a total of 10.5 years.
Man.
Yeah, I've never had a job longer than 2. So.
Man, dude, that's
So
crazy.
my grandma has gestated children longer than I've done anything. 5 times longer than I've done anything.
That's so crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I know. She almost died having the 3rd one. She was given her last. A priest was in her room giving her last rites, and then she was a God-fearing Catholic woman, and she made a deal with God right then. Said, if you pull me through this, I'll have as many children as I possibly can. So that's why, I try not to, I'm not a religious person, but I try not to shit on it or dismiss it too much, because without my grandma making a deal with God, I wouldn't exist. So
Yeah, wow. Wow.
There's definitely something to it, I guess.
11
but
of
yeah.
14.
My mom's the 11th. Yeah. But so we used to have like every holiday used to be, because everyone lived in the same town too. Everyone lived in Iowa. Like we were the first ones to move, and we just moved like 40 minutes north. Like we didn't even like move. We were kind of the first ones to do that. Everyone just pretty much lived in town. So it was just Easter. We used to have giant birthday parties, like cousins and stuff like that. Like all my birthday parties as a kid. I didn't really start having like birthday parties with friends till like maybe middle school, because when I was younger, it would just be 90 relatives would show up to the house. And, like that was it. And I had a ton of cousins my age and shit. But we used to do Thanksgiving together.
yeah,
Once
fast
grandma died, everyone kind of splintered off into smaller groups and stuff like that. And those have it's interesting, there have been some relatives who have kind of hopped between other, they're like a free agent, like in like family Thanksgivings.
There's just that uncle that's like rubbing his stomach, like y'all busy this year? Y'all doing anything? Y'all like just coming through the window, not even the door. Y'all got something cooking or
Yeah.
I brought and just always. That's the other thing too. Every relative that comes to every Thanksgiving but doesn't like is just being a freeloader. They always bring the same thing. So they'll bring something that's either useless or nobody wants but them. So they'll bring like either bring like a Walmart pecan pie, or they'll bring like forks and knives. And it's like we have. What are you doing that you think that we don't have forks and knives?
Right. A good go-to, people, is this is a tip for the freeloading Thanksgiving. Cool Whip, man. Bring it in Cool Whip. That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think
Something
anybody
like
can get mad at that.
No one gets mad at that. People are gonna put it on pie or something. Get away with that. It makes it seem like you put the effort. You were trying to plan out.
Yeah. Don't bring the same nasty cherry pie that no one ate last time as you.
Yeah. People are making fake pies for Thanksgiving, man.
Yeah. Why would you? We see the $5 sticker on it.
Yeah. Or just get a bottle of wine, even if it's cheap. Fuck it, just do that. Someone will drink it.
Yeah. Or just hand the person that cooked money.
That too.
Just be like, I know all of this preparation probably set you back a couple $100.
Yeah.
So here's 20.
Yeah. Or just like thank them. Just be like, thank you so much for letting me come. Just like, and don't even launch an explanation. Just say, like, things have been going. Let them cut you off, because they will.
Yeah. The way things have been going and everything with.
Oh no, you don't have to mention it at all. Oh, don't even, please. Your family.
It's just since I lost my job. Yeah, I mean,
Can't say I'm a
No,
fan of
and
that.
that's where Josh fucked up. You stopped listening. Oh, this is someone actually having a hard time. Okay.
Oh man, dude.
But Thanksgiving though, I always hear my friends though talk about rough Thanksgiving, stuff like that. But like I'm lucky in that my family we're on the same political spectrum, so I've never really had to have that.
Don't love that.
You argue about politics stuff. Well, I've never had to deal with that. You know, it's like partners' parents, but when it's not your family, you can just. I just sound to the ocean, man. I'm just like, oh, I'll let them have this. I'm not even gonna, cause I don't care enough.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, I don't care. I don't.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's not exclusively, but that is mostly, though, a white problem.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what.
Fuck you, it's the wrong weapon.
I can see that.
It's just like it's never come up because it's not even that we're all like we obviously don't all think exactly the same thing.
Can't not have a fucking
That guy running the blackface. No one at this table voted for him.
Right? Yeah.
There's no one at this table is taking up for him. Like it was a different time.
Yeah. No, but like and that's a good point. But yeah, I've just never had to deal with that stuff. Thanksgiving's always been fun. Yeah, would play like football afterwards, which got harder and harder as we got older. Not just because physically, but also when you're young, you can eat a lot of food. Then you can go run.
Yeah.
There's a threshold you hit at like. For me, it was like 24.
Yeah.
Or something's like that. And I may never run again, to be honest.
Yeah, you got problems. Yeah.
Yeah. The year like we used to weigh in before Thanksgiving. me and my brothers and my cousins. We'd all weigh in. Right? You're listening. Yeah, we'd weigh in, and then we'd see who would gain the most weight over the meal.
This is why other countries hate us.
That's fair.
This is why they're coming after us.
My little brother won like 4 years in a row. That little dude could pack it away.
I feel like he was probably using those things that boxers use. Every like 1 foot slightly off the scale.
He did some boxing.
Yeah, he knew the towel. He'd lean on the towel.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like, a couple of us wrestled. I wrestled like football players. We were used to like weighing and trying to meet some goals, you know. But we did that 1 year, and then we decided to go play football. And there was a moment where like 4 of us were just. Oh no!
Ugh, they're everywhere. It's gross.
Oh,
And so we stopped doing that. We stopped weighing it.
Okay, so you always do, but you'll help me if any part of the story ends up being confusing. But I don't know. I was kind of getting to this point earlier. I don't know everything that went wrong because I don't cook, especially not well.
Oh god, yeah, sorry, that was so long ago and I interrupted you. That was like minute 3 of you said that sentence. We went a lot of different ways. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's all good. We went to some good places. You reminded me of a story I'd completely forgotten anyway to tell. But basically, I was told this Thanksgiving story by.
Oh, this dark bit is where I came from. Fair enough.
This was at their place. This was when I was in Chicago, okay? And one of my coworkers they were usually the person that cooked for everyone. Like we were just saying, like the grandmas do and everything like that. She's very young, but she just loves cooking, so she took it upon herself to like do all the cooking for everyone. And this one year, she really couldn't do it. She even did like, I think a double shift the day before Thanksgiving at grocery store. She didn't have the time, the energy, anything. So she let another family member take the helm, right? And this dude fashioned himself a bit of a chef, or like a wannabe chef or something. Like it's like how people who really want to do comedy but have never done open mic, but they just like gift themselves that they're very funny. That was his cooking. And so basically, this dude,
he'd listen to a few, chefs talk on podcasts, and he's like, I think I kind of get how it is.
yeah. This dude, okay. And for any of our,
Vitaly was on Rogan, so I think I kind of understand how. I kind of get what the industry's like.
Yeah, he had some great insight, and I feel like 3 hours of a crash course in anything means you get it. So, if anyone's listening that's in the middle of eating, you may want to pause. But outside of that, we're gonna have a good time. So basically, he took it upon himself to do everything. He did the cranberry sauce. He did the stuffing or dressing, depending on where you're from. He did the turkey. He did chicken wings.
I forget people call that different things.
I don't. I just say whatever people want me to say. Because
what a brave stance.
I've only been in like 2 arguments where I'm like, no, it's dressing. And they're like, no, it's stuffing. And I'm like, but how is it stuffing if it's not?
You call it dressing.
I call it dressing. But
okay.
But
is that regional? It must be.
I think it's a southern thing. I don't know.
Okay.
I
Interesting. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I've always heard it called stuffing, but I've rarely actually seen it used as stuffing.
Yeah.
Like
you're absolutely
hardly anyone actually stuffs it in the turkey.
What you're saying is what I've been saying my whole life.
Yeah. All right. You know what? I'm kind of on your. I might start calling it dressing now, to be honest. Now that I realize that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that one of our listeners can email us and be
No.
like, actually, it's stuffing because blah blah blah. And we love those emails, so send them away.
Oh,
Nah.
I didn't mean to do that. Fuck's sake.
Nah, I'm holding my ground on this one.
Okay. I guess this is where we are.
Yeah. And that's the one historical thing to really debate about Thanksgiving is what stuffing is.
Yeah.
That's the one real hang up.
It's a hill to die on, for sure.
Yeah.
So basically, he had the turkey, the dressing, stuffing, the cranberry sauce, the chicken wings, and all of the pies, all the desserts and stuff. Now, this dude, like I said, this dude's not a real cook. So as he starts cooking everything, he does a terrible job with the overall organization of the utensils and with his hand washing. So this man is dealing with raw chicken, raw turkey, and then just rolling dough for pies. Like just
man, come on.
This dude is is mixing like all of the good things that go into basting the turkey. That he bastes the turkey and then he puts it in, and then he just still with his naked hands works the chicken.
Josh, this is another fucking story that ends everyone shitting themselves, doesn't it?
No, not at all.
Okay,
So
I was gonna say, because now I'm just seeing food poisoning, and it's another Josh Johnson show episode that just ends, and then everyone pooped. Thanks for listening. Subscribe. That's what I just was.
No. I mean, it's not gonna be that. But
okay.
But basically, he ends up presentation-wise. I think he would even make someone like Gordon Ramsay proud because all of the presentation is there. Like the pies, the toppings, especially on the pie, look picturesque. The turkey and the chicken wings, and even like his little spin on the cranberry sauce. Because some people just get the cranberry sauce from the can and just like like put it on the plate straight from the can. Just you can still see the ridges.
I know, I love that. I love that when the cranberry still has like a face.
Yeah, yeah. When you're a kid, sometimes your parents will let you say you did the cranberry sauce, and everyone pretends you did something. When you really just shook a can until it farted onto a plate. But basically, everything looks beautiful. Like the all of the dressing looks great. All of the there's another thing he cooked. The mac and cheese. The mac and cheese had that perfect little brown crust because he had put breadcrumbs on top of it. So it had the perfect, beautiful crust on top. And it was to the point where my coworker was actually genuinely impressed. He was like, oh wow, like he really pulled it off, you know, because a lot of stuff, and any family that cooks together knows what I mean. A lot of stuff had to be brought over that day, sort of half done.
Oh yeah.
And then he finished everything in like the few hours before the whole family got there. So then they get down there, they say their grace, everyone's digging in, and it is good. It is very good. Like by all accounts, he crushed it. Until maybe an hour after they finished, and a couple people were like, no, I'm not feeling too great. And
how did I not call it? I called it. You were like, no, that's not what happened.
Yeah, because they all threw up.
Always splitting hairs.
Yeah. That's what you get for trying to throw in those spoilers. Yeah, but it was bad. Apparently, the thickness, the tightness of a family breaks down at 2 bathrooms for 15 people. Nobody was family anymore.
There's no spiders.
I come and make friends.
People pulled each other by the back of the collar.
Wow.
Yeah, it was worse than a hangover the next day because everyone was just like full on. I think it was like salmonella poisoning.
Yeah. No, if it's since there's multiple types of poultry juice, it's just yeah, that's the good stuff.
Just all as they.
You flirted with E. coli. Yeah.
That dude washed his hands. Poisoned everybody.
Some sort of mess.
So I mean, if you're listening, at least that's not your Thanksgiving.
Yeah, hopefully. I had like salmonella once, and it was it's a rough kind of food poisoning because it hits you out of nowhere, and then for me it was like 4 straight days.
Oh man. Just
both ends, 2 different outputs, baby. Like it was just, my God.
It's also so funny because everyone was like, "Man, he really did it." No one believed in him. That's the thing that's so hard. Is that she was like resolved to like, all right, I guess I can whip up some backups on the day of or something.
Yeah.
I guess I can, put it together at the last minute because I was on that double with her, and I was like, she mentioned like trying to get
I do like this double knowledge. Shit.
Like the best hour of his life.
Imagine.
He's like the whole family finally believes in me. He's just really buzzing off that, and then suddenly, like, a relative walks by pretty briskly.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Let me have to try. Oh, yes, I made it.
Imagine a world where this is his Rudy
Ooh,
moment. So it would be
Exactly,
like
yeah.
it would
Big
be
map.
like
I don't
Rudy,
know where my base is from.
but if they finally let Rudy play and he kicked a field goal for the wrong team, like how'd you kick a 90-yard field goal in the wrong direction?
No, it's they're carrying off the field, and then they all go, ooh, and drop him. And then and then they strike his record from existence. It's that version of Rudy.
Man,
That's wild.
legit, I could not believe it. Okay. When you're
Oh, God.
doing a
Fuck
customer
you.
service job like that is a bit, it's a bit unforgiving. It's like you get the day off, or maybe you get half the day off, but then
Well, now more and more too. People working, retail get no time off around Thanksgiving now.
yeah, and so
It's just like you live at Target now.
And so she had to call off the next day. And then the day after that was her day off anyway. So I didn't see her for like 3 days after she told me that he was like, let him take the helm. And then when I saw her, she still looked like a little run down.
Oh no, yeah, it was bad food poisoning.
And so
It sucks too, because if you get really bad food poisoning from something, the next time you eat that thing, it's gonna be gross. So now
Yeah.
this could be a group of people who hates Thanksgiving now.
yeah, you actually canceled all of it. Cranberry sauce, everything
never
you
again.
touched with your bare fingers.
Yeah, stuffing, dressing, doesn't matter what you call it. It makes me throw up. Not going near.
Oh man, he couldn't have done it any worse, because the fact that it all tastes good too meant they ate so much of it.
They ate so much of it, and they were loving it. They were like, oh my god, oh Rick, you did this so good, and he's flying so high.
He's trying to be humble at the table.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I just
threw it together.
looked up some good recipes. I watched some videos. It's all right. Don't worry about
Look,
it. Don't worry about it.
I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to give back to y'all.
Yeah.
You know,
you guys have always been there for me, so I'm trying to be there.
Not seeing the campfire. Okay, it's too.
then just 2 hours later, just someone screaming from like the kitchen sink. Rick!
Oh, God damn it, Rick!
Why didn't we order Papa John's? Because you never know. You never know when God's sending you a blessing. You know, maybe all
true.
the food that other family was going to eat that got ruined by glass with the pigeon, maybe that was also poison.
Yeah. Or maybe that's where this dude got some of that food and it had pigeon salmonella on it. So he was in a panic. He's never cooked before. And he's like, well, there's the turkey here.
Imagine you're fully getting poisoned, but as far as the cooking goes, no notes. No notes at all. Nothing's dry. Nothing's undercooked. Oh, he's just sitting there.
I did it. I did it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It's been a hard year. Ever since Stacy left.
And then, you know.
I don't get to see the kids as much as I used to, so Rick needed this win. All right? This was a big one for me. I really needed this one.
And you know for a fact that when people started throwing up, he was trying to come up with other excuses in his head. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
Well, you did go up those stairs pretty fast. Maybe that's some motion sickness, because you know how it is with stairs.
You ate too fast because it was too good.
Yeah.
So you ate too much.
Y'all were being greedy, and look what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it's trying to teach you a lesson. That's what Uncle Rick was doing. Lesson.
She said it was like it was probably more of what a haunted house should be like than any haunted house in America, because just every time you turn a corner, it's just a person screaming.
You just hear screaming and everything's sticky now. Everyone's just throwing up.
People are tripping over each other.
Smells bad in there.
Like
yeah,
I said,
no,
only 2 bathrooms, only so many sinks. Like she said that they found her uncle outside leaning against the house. Because I guess he just wanted to get away from everybody, just have some alone time. You ever have that feeling where you know you're going to be sick, but you feel like if you can just control what's around you, you won't be sick?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because drug people do that especially. Drug people feel like,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
hey, don't move. You don't move. I'm like, why can't I move? Just don't move. Just don't do it. I'm looking at you, so don't move. I'm like, well, don't look at me. Look at the ground. I can't look at the ground.
No, that's down.
And so she said,
Whoa.
she went outside. This is way later, so she doesn't know how long he had been out there. And she went outside, and he was just like sort of perched up against the side of the house, just taking deep breaths. Oh,
And they never saw Rick again. He never showed his face around town.
yeah, I'm glad that that's why I need to start doing my stories just up top, giving them a fake name, because I got like I'm sure that for listeners sometimes the guy is not enough. But yeah, man.
That's wild.
Yeah, Rick was out here, and then Rick more
These guys
poison
never
than
respawn.
anybody else because he had to taste test everything.
He's probably making. He's probably licking his
His
fucking
fingers,
his E. coli fingers. Yeah.
Oh, needs a little pepper.
Yeah. Rick threw up so hard he turned inside out. R.I.P.
I don't know if you've ever had this happen, but speaking of like Thanksgivings where I was a guest, I went to
So many.
and I don't know if they just did it or if they want to get somebody else a turn, but she showed up salty.
Critiquing food and shit,
Ooh, critiquing is the nice way to put it. She turned that whole Thanksgiving into the roast of the whole family in front of them.
Yes.
And you know how
Fuck yes.
you know
Into this. I'm into this.
you know how at the end of a roast you're supposed to say something nice about the person you're roasting?
Right.
None of that happened.
None of that. Yeah. No.
So then she was just okay. So just imagine this old black woman, right? And she is letting everybody have it, just take it. People, and you know, there's also this general respect. So you also like, she asks you a question, you answer it. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
But it was like everybody set up for a
Hit,
punch.
it's explosive.
This is, I don't know
Thank
if
you.
this is like an okay thing for me to say at all. I don't know what's wrong, but like, black people are so much better at roasting than white people are. Because it's like you said, like like a black woman can rope-a-dope you into almost roasting. Like it's a whole different skill.
I feel like have lawsuits till later. You know what I mean? The legal system wasn't on our side for a very long time, so the only recourse we had.
Yeah, you guys didn't get to file defamation. So it says like, oh, okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I'll do the defamation right here, right now. I'm suing my words for space in your memory about yourself. And she went in way too hard on everybody, and I'm a guest, so I don't know if it's my place to say anything. All I know is a lot of people worked really hard to make this Thanksgiving come together, and she's sitting there.
Did she roast you at all? Did she decide to just go rogue and hit the guest too?
I don't know. I don't remember her really roasting me. She may have said something, but she was mostly going after the food, right?
Right.
And so she would say, like, it started off kind of sly, but then she went, she was like, "Oh, who made this potato salad? Who made?" And she sounded excited, so that was the setup, right?
Oh no, she's a monster. I love her.
She's
Oh no.
Who made this potato?
Well, I did, Grandma.
Well, I did it, Grandma. Like, oh, okay.
like it tasted exactly like that Gerald's General Store potato salad from the from 59. They didn't let black people eat there for a while, and then when they did, it wasn't good. And
It's like a history lesson
It's a historical roast. Yeah, it's a real journey of a fuck you.
Yeah, just so you know, your potato salad tastes like segregation.
you're like, who made this? Who made this cranberry sauce? I'm like, oh, I did, Grandma. Oh, okay, just you put a little you put a little something in it. You put a little liquor or something in it. What is it? No, Grandma. Oh, it tastes a little fermented. Maybe it went bad. I don't know. Who am I to say?
Fuck are they?
Oh man.
It was ruthless, and it was like
It's rude and perfect. That strategy.
yeah.
Because she knew how to harness being an old woman.
Yeah.
She knew how to harness using grandma power.
Oh, he's angry. He doesn't look
Completely
friendly.
defeat everybody.
What do you gotta do?
Yeah. She's doing it where she's pretending to be excited at first. Because everyone just wants their grandma to be
Fuck.
in a harsh way, I don't know.
I mean,
in a
some of it was
subtle-
harsh. Some of it,
yeah.
So she had one of them. Oh, okay. This is what she did kind of under her breath. So like, I only heard it because I was near. But she was like,
Oh, this gravy. Where y'all get this? Why y'all? Ooh, you know,
not even who made, just like this gravy. And then that was a perfect setup because the person that made the gravy was like,
oh, that one's mine.
Oh my god, he's healing this boy.
Oh, it's going to stick to your ribs. Definitely. That'd probably give you cancer.
to know your gravy tastes like cancer. From someone who had it.
That's like so too like so. She clearly didn't have anything specific for that one.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that she didn't have the specific turn that she originally wanted. It was just like, well, this one's bad. It'll give you cancer.
Yeah. And then she said, so they had made a...
That's where it's like at a comedy roast, to bring that back, where it's like when someone doesn't have a joke, someone's like, I don't know, pedophile, or whatever, where it's like you just say something that's harsh to me, and you're like, well, where's that coming from? That's nothing.
Yeah. And then she went,
oh, this chicken. Ooh, this chicken dry, making me thirsty. This chicken's so dry, it's ashy. I can't believe how'd you get this chicken?
then she asked it like it was like it's exactly what you were saying. She like asked it like it's
okay. She's like, how'd you get this chicken so dry, child?
Oh no, I didn't eat it. Fuck you. That's the wrong button.
And now you have to answer looking stupid. Well, I just left it in the oven, Grandma. Yo, man, she was ruthless. She went after everything. And that's the other thing too, is that she got a little bit of everything on her plate. Destroy it.
So she can go down the line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit every single one of them.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
your greens taste brown.
Oh man, like she, so someone almost stood up to her. But he did have that like, what are you gonna do face on. So I don't know what history they have. I'm sure it's an in-law thing. Like I'm sure she was roasting someone who actually isn't like family, but like married into the family. So they're probably like, why am I letting this person talk to me like this? And so she got to the mac and cheese, and she was like, and this is also, I should point out, this is all spread out over an hour. She's not just like tit for tat going from thing to thing to thing. They're all very sneaky when they come in.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like just she does a laundry list of what's wrong with the food and then moves. It's like she little jab here, little jab here. She gets the mac and cheese, and she was like, "This mac and cheese, something else. I mean, you got
I mean, I guess you got the Mac, but I'm not seeing any cheese. and then,
am I supposed to get up there?
So the woman who I guess made the mac and cheese was like about to say something, and then the grandma caught on to it, and she was like, "Hey, but I'm sure you did your best, sweetheart. All right, God give everybody different gifts, okay." At some point, you're like, we should just let her cook.
Yeah, I don't even know this woman. I wasn't even there. I'm like starting to feel hurt. Like there, it's just like, oh, God gives everyone different gifts. Like that's just like a ow.
Yeah.
Wasn't there? I have nothing to do with this story. I somehow feel put in my place by this grandma.
It's also such a weird jab. It's like God gave you a different gift than making mac and cheese. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm a sculptor.
Yeah.
Is this just
really,
like a south
really hope that
camp with
counts.
I
no
mean, I built up some flavor.
people in it? No enemies? So I'm down
So
for
far,
that.
the flavor's a little flat. You need to start working on that marble.
Have you ever, with like dating somebody, has Thanksgiving ever been like a mess? Or just like holidays, like splitting the holidays and
Yeah,
stuff?
not really. Not like
Okay.
not in
Cool.
a major way.
Okay. Because it's like one of the weird things. Like I hate what's happening
Interesting.
with like the pandemic and everything right now. But the one good thing is like this is Jess and I's like first holidays together, and nothing
Sounds
against her family, and like my family gets along with her and stuff. It is kind of nice that like our first holiday season together, we're just doing by ourselves, so we don't even have to do the game, you know?
Yeah, there's no extra pressure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because like
love letter quest thing.
one of my exes, I'll just say, I won't be specific, but like one of them, like every holiday season would just chew my ass just all day for everything. Like it would just like even if it's like we just spent all day with her family, still leave and just be like, you never want to spend time with my family. I'm like, we were just there, or we'd spade with them. Like I don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
But I had a different ex though too. I was trying to think. I was just like, did I ever have like an eventful Thanksgiving? I had one, and I've told you about this before. I think I called you while I was down there dealing with it. I think because this was a different ex of mine. We had just gotten engaged a little before. This wasn't my ex-wife. Yes, I've made this mistake a couple times. But we went down Thanksgiving. We already got engaged. We used her grandmother's ring that she showed me that she said she wanted to use for her engagement. But I guess then over time I learned I guess it was the grandma she didn't like as much as the other grandma or some shit. Because then how that came out later is then after we were already engaged, her mom gets a hold of her. She's like, hey, I found good grandma's ring. Or whatever.
Good
cool
grandma.
grandma's ring. Yeah, skateboard grandma, badass grandma, found her ring and was just like, do you guys want to use that instead? Just already like a pretty that's a pretty presumptive question. That's really saying like, oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and be a part of your relationship.
Yeah.
And and then my ex, she asked me, she was like, I don't know how you feel with that. I'm like, I don't know, let's go look at it and see how we feel, I guess. And that'd be one thing. Then we get there, and then her stepdad just comes up to me. I'm outside with my dog, and her stepdad just walks up and hands me this little ring box. And he's like, open it. I open it up, and it's that ring, and he goes, we already got it resized and polished everything. You should give it to us. And I was like, okay. And then my ex comes back over, I'm like, hey, I guess here it is. And she's like, oh, cool. And then she just takes off the other ring and puts that one on. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay, I guess. Okay.
Now what you don't know is that there's a third grandma with another ring.
Yeah. So anyway, 5 grandmas later, I also gotta say too, and I'm fine talking shit about this now. This was also the same Thanksgiving. We went down there, and when we were just gonna go do Thanksgiving with her family at the time anyway, but one of her best friends was having their wedding on Thanksgiving Day. On Thanksgiving Day, and had the fucking audacity to make it a potluck reception. We had to bring ass to the Thanksgiving wedding.
Oh, that's insane.
I was so fucking mad. I was so like the whole wedding, and it was like nice, and everyone was friendly to me and stuff. But in the back of my mind, I'm just like, you monsters.
Yeah.
You horrible people.
The only way to top it would have been to make it a destination potluck Thanksgiving wedding.
Yeah. But so anyway, but that happened, and then like there was just a moment then later in the day where we talked about like, oh, maybe if we're done with Thanksgiving early, we'll try to go see a movie or something. Just me and my ex were talking. And I guess her parents overheard that, and they did not care for that. Because then after Thanksgiving, we then get back to her parents' place, and then like her mom disappears, and then her stepdad just comes up and he's like, hey, I'd like to talk to you guys about, it feels like you guys don't really want to spend time with us. And then suddenly her mom appears behind us. Like she went upstairs just to go to the other staircase to like flank us like a velociraptor. Like I was just like, oh, clever girl. And then she just like shows up. And then they just corner us, and there's like, you guys don't want to spend time with us ever. And they're like, and all the effort we put into that ring and everything, and then this is where I lost my cool because I just shouted, I just said, that nobody asked you to do.
Oh God.
And then at one point, they're just like kind of pounding on her a little bit, like really needling her with questions. She's like, I don't know. She's like, we had a good time. We stayed the whole time. Why are we in trouble? We spent all of Thanksgiving with you.
Yeah.
And then her stepdad turns to me. He's like, well, Logan, what do you think about this? I'm not proud of this. This is where I could have done better. But I just straight up looked him in the eye and I said, this is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever been a part of. And then I just said, I'm gonna go walk my dog forever. And then I just went outside, and then it was a horribly awkward weekend. I'm in a state, I'm not from. In the city I've only been to once before, and there I am the Friday after Thanksgiving, sitting in a bar with 3 other people. It was great. I go to this bar just because like the argument carried over into the next day. It was so weird. And me and this person broke up years ago. Don't worry. I got out. And I wasn't my best self either. I'm not going to try to totally blame, but like that was like her family just made this fucked up situation that both of us just had to deal with.
I mean, what do you think, Logan, is probably one of the worst things to ask a guest? Is like, what do you think about what's happening? That would be, imagine any one of the stories.
Well, it's the second worst thing to ask a guest. The first worst thing to ask a guest is, hey, do you want to use this engagement ring instead? I mean, 2 bad questions in a row.
Yeah, I guess the second one just feels more malleable. Because, like, imagine any one of my stories that I just told you, and then a guest would ask, what do you think?
What do you think about
As
this?
we're throwing up our brains.
Yeah, what do you think? Like, I don't know, I kind of agree with grandmother.
Yeah, what do you think? I don't know, we'll probably get some of the glass out of these mashed potatoes.
No, but then I was at this bar and I'm just so rattled from it, and I'm just like getting food on this Friday, and the guy's at the bar, and he was like, hey, just strikes up a conversation with me, because there's like no one in there. It's very clear that people who don't really have family to spend time with on Thanksgiving weekend. And he just goes,
Oh God!
Oh, I'm actually.
Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck is going on?
Girlfriend's family. And right now. And I'm just like, well, we got engaged, and then they decided to do this thing with the ring, and he set me up just to knock me down, it felt like.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you asked. You literally asked me.
And
why am I here by myself, not with them? Knowing there's a story there, and you chose to be like, no, shut the fuck up. I don't want your story.
And to be fair, if it was a short story, then that's not better.
No, but that That was just.
I don't need your life story.
Immediately after asking, like, "Hey, what's your life story?" I don't need it. Like, that's really. I don't know.
What's your whole deal? I don't need your life story.
There was like after a show one time, I was doing jokes about my dogs. My dog had these had to have these surgeries for her bladder stones that she had. And then I did this show where I did a bit about it, talk about it. Then after a comedian asked me, like, so what's going on with your dog? And I answered and was talking for a little bit. I talked for like a minute. And then they just go, ugh, you still talking about your dog? I'm like, yeah, you fucking asked. You don't get to do that. You don't get to be like, hey, man, what's your name? Shut the fuck up. Like, you don't get to do that.
That's also such a weird, that only looks weird on them because not only did they ask, but they clearly zoned out 18 seconds after you started talking, and then came back and then tried to put it on you. It's like, you have the attention span of a squirrel.
Yeah. You asked a question, you didn't care about the answer.
Yeah. Once again, if it was a short answer, that would have been terrifying.
Yeah.
Well, happy Thanksgiving. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for listening to the Josh Johnson Show. If you're a new listener, thank you for listening for the first time. If you've been with us since the beginning, we appreciate you, and we're glad that we get to spend the holidays with you.
Yeah, and I would love to know if anyone actually decided to, if you sat down with your family and listened to the Josh Johnson Show on Thanksgiving. First off, I want documentation.
Second off, I'm sorry.
Yep. And bless you.
Yeah, but I mean, we would love for you to catch up with us in absolutely any form. If you are looking for me, you can find me on Instagram at Josh Johnson Comedy, on Twitter at Josh Johnson, on Facebook at Josh J Comedy, on YouTube at Josh Johnson Comedy, where we are actually posting full video clips of this very show. If you want to see the faces
full
we
video
make,
clips, full video episodes, man, not just clips.
Oh, okay,
it's
my
the
bad.
Show.
My bad.
It's the whole.
That's my mistake.
No, I'm just saying.
That's my.
I'm trying to just get on the hype train and like add more to it, you know.
Oh yeah. But clips, really, I actually said more words when I should have said less. Like if I had said full episodes and stopped, I would have been correct.
Yeah. No, we're starting to do the show's visual now. You can watch it.
Yeah, and if you're looking for Logan,
I'm on Instagram at Logan M. Nielsen. And also I want to amend my further thing. If you decide to sit down with your family and watch the entire episode. But yeah, you can find me there on Instagram. Also, if you want to email the show to send said documentation of forcing your family to watch and or listen to us on Thanksgiving Day, which I'm now just deciding is a challenge I'm putting out to our listeners. Please. Avoid all the arguments you might have with your family and instead ruin it with us. That's what I think you can do. No, but you can email us, joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com. And I want to say we've been getting a lot of emails lately. And we've had a couple people kind of like resend their email to be like, hey, you haven't covered this one yet. We're getting to them. We have a lot of them. That's why we started doing the Monday mailbag thing too, so we can spend a little more time doing emails. Don't worry, we are going to get to all of them. We have a lot of cool people listening to our show, sending us fun stuff. You guys are amazing. I'm stunned every time we open the email. But yeah, and I guess I'll just repeat what you said. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. I know this is a weird one. I know this year everything's weird, but I hope you found time to at least have some joy on a day off, and a day that celebrates the genocide of a native people, and really just have a great. Stop me at some point, Josh.
I mean, I really thought you were going somewhere, so I was just trying to be respectful.
I had nothing.
I had nothing. Going up a ramp to a higher place.
I had a higher place in my heart. I just didn't find it with my mouth.
That's fair.
But
well, thank you so much, and we will catch you next time.
Oh, thanks, Survive the Shroud. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. You stream?
make videos or just you to watch videos?
So we have a mouse in our apartment.
Oh yeah. Is it? Have you had multiple sightings or?
I've had enough sightings that I feel like I know it personally.
How often do you see it? This is what I'm guessing, because you had texted me a few days ago, because I think we were going to record, but then you were just like, hold on, I can't. I have a mouse I have to deal with. And now you said it's in your apartment, so therefore it comes and goes, is what I'm gathering.
Yeah, this must feel exactly what it's like to have like a kid at college, because you don't know when it's going to be home, and it's just
it shows up, wants something to eat.
Yeah, it just comes and goes as it pleases and everything. It's terrible, man. It's getting to the point. It is messing up. It's messing with my confidence. It's messing with my sleep. It's messing with my level of energy. I can't trust faint noises anymore.
All right, I want to zero in on why is it messing with your confidence?
Okay, so
whoa!
Every sighting of the mouse has been a surprise, right? So now the mouse it's privy to me. It's listened to me scream at this point, and not like a dad scream, not like a "what you doing to get out of here." It's heard me genuinely scream. Like it's heard me scream 9 octaves higher than my regular voice.
Level I might,
and so now it doesn't respect me.
Doing a dad yell at a mouse. Yeah, you quit making that noise. Get out of here.
It doesn't respect me at all. It's starting to come out in broad daylight.
So you're mouse stepdad now.
I suppose. I mean, it's really bad, and it's also just frustrating because it's like I don't. Even if I ran up on it, I don't know what to do next, and it knows I don't know what to do next. So
you don't know what to do next.
I'm not gonna step on it.
Crack it with something.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, you could. I mean, there's gonna be some people who hear this and are upset, but you know, sometimes you do just gotta kill a mouse. You know, I try my best to not kill things if I can, but you know, I used to live in a farmhouse too that had a big mouse problem, so it just, I don't know. I catch them and I thump them with a boot. You know, sometimes you gotta just do it.
This is my thing. This is the other problem, is that I've bought all manner of traps. Just a good, decent amount of traps. I mean, my floor is traps.
Yeah.
And it is not falling for them. It is not. It is walking right around
What
them.
are you putting in these traps? What bait are you using?
I'm using peanut butter. That's the top bait.
Right.
Is that my grave right there?
Okay. What you use, creamy or chunky? This makes a difference.
I'm pretty sure it's creamy.
Okay, see, there's where you go wrong. They can just lick that off. Chunky peanut butter, they gotta grab. It really jostles the little lever, you know. Do that. Here's my trick. I caught in the old house that I had like a huge mouse problem. I'd catch like 3 mice a day. It was so bad. It was in the country with like a really not finished basement yet. Chunky peanut butter on it, and then I smear some banana on it because they go crazy for banana.
I don't want to make it a meal.
They love that shit.
I'm not going to Gordon Ramsay.
Do I sound like I'm saying saute anything? No, I'm saying put peanut butter and then some, because the banana entices them, gets them locked in, gets them focused, gets them invested, and then they lose themselves. They forget themselves and something. Well, I'm just gonna keep eating and keep grabbing. Snap, dead.
I guess so. I mean, I've bought the catch and release ones. I bought it's a really choose your own adventure thing for the mouse now.
Catch and release ones in New York seem like an effort and utility.
Oh no!
I mean, that's the problem, is that it's like if I get the catch and release trap, and that's the one that gets them, now I have to take an Uber with the mouse away from my apartment.
Yeah, you gotta take it to a different borough if you don't want.
Yeah. You're a queen's mouse.
This
now.
mouse is Queen's problem now.
I don't like the sound of those
They both shot
bees.
the same one.
Yeah,
Get
right.
away from that.
Yeah.
God, that's more.
No, it's just it's been terrible, man. It's been like I cannot confidently. I will hear little steps and I'll just start panicking, because to say that it's a mouse, it's got a heavy foot.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
okay.
need to get.
This is
I mean,
this is my
they probably
thing.
just don't care. It probably just doesn't give a shit.
Maybe it doesn't, but my problem, the place that I'm coming from now, is I'm upset because if it wasn't, I'm getting to the point now where I would actually rather a burglar come in my house, because at least a burglar wants to leave. You know what I mean? Mice come to your
Yeah.
place just walking in like, this is nice. Oh my god.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like a burglar coming in, being like, "Where's the good jewelry?" Okay, I'm gonna sit down.
Take a nap, and then maybe I'll go. Make a sandwich first. The other problem that I have with mice is that if they weren't rude intruders, they'd be cute. Like if I was prepared to see this mouse, like if I went over
Oh, yeah, they're
to my
cute as
friend's
hell.
place and he had a mouse, oh, it's super cute, right? But
Right.
you know what it's like for me? Mice are exactly like kids, because kids are cute. But then every once in a while you meet a creepy kid, and that makes the kid all the more creepier.
Yeah.
You know like that creepy kid
that's
from a
true.
horror movie that's like, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You're gonna die one
Yeah.
day. It's like that for me, I'm like out. I don't want any part of it.
Well, I mean, at least it's a mouse and not a rat. You got that going for you, huh?
See, people always make this distinction, like it makes me feel better.
It's the
all
best.
right?
It's the.
It's
It's the
essentially
best.
like,
It's the best I had to try to be supportive. It's the best I had.
I appreciate it, but I mean, a rat, this mouse is now as confident as a rat.
Yeah.
Like, I run at it and it doesn't run.
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. That is like visiting someone in the hospital who's suffering a knife wound. You're like, hey, at least you didn't get shot.
Yeah, but you know what? This other thing got me pretty deep.
Got me pretty good. I'm hurting pretty bad from this other thing.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not a
What's
totally
in there?
different problem I
Looks
don't have.
interesting. Spikes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm glad something else didn't happen horrible to me, because this one's enough. You know, I don't know. I had to deal with all sorts of, I don't know, animals growing up in the country. Because, like, we'd get bats and stuff, you know, so then you could catch those and go outside.
What did you just say?
We'd get bats in our house.
You would get.
Oh,
You would
never
get.
mind.
You're saying you would get
Yeah, bats.
a whole bat. Bats. Plural.
Yeah. Every now, happen every now and then, but not plural at once. But like one. They get in. They find, you know, like find a hole to get into the attic, and then we'll come in. Bro, the house that me and my ex rented in our hometown for a little bit had a whole like closet in the upstairs that had like a broken like window or something. It had like a hole that bats would get into. At night at dusk, we would see them all fly out of the closet, and they used to get it. So we literally taped off. We sealed off all the cracks of that door and labeled it. And we like made a little sign that says like "Bat door, do not open." Like, and we'd see the bats fly out of our house in the evening. But it was this big unfinished house that we were renting for a little bit. We're like, well, we're not gonna do anything except for block this off.
What?
Yeah, we get bats. We once
No.
we once had
No.
Yes to all of it. Yes to all of it. It all happened. And we get bats in my parents' house every now and then.
I'm gonna need you to start acting more like you've been through something, because you can't just be casually saying, "Yeah, we got a little bat problem." You know how it
Hey.
is.
Bats? No, man. Well, when I moved back, I stayed with my folks for a little bit when I moved back. I was in their basement. And,
Oh, God, there's more.
That basement was kind of old and unfinished. And I kept it
Yeah.
code.
Oh god. Oh, they do some damage.
Dude, I'm not even done yet.
Block with this.
You want to hear about the time my dad brought a possum into the house?
On purpose?
This is when we first moved out to the country, so we were all pretty young. And I think a raccoon had gotten into the barn, so they gave the dog's food, or a possum. The possum was getting into the dog's food or something like that. So my dad whacked it with a shovel a bunch. And then he scooped it up and brought it in the house, and he goes, "Hey!" like to like freak us out. He's like, "Hey kids, welcome to the country. Here it is." And he's like acting all cocky, and I go, "Dad, that possum's still breathing." And he goes, "No, it's not still breathing." I go, "Yes, it is." He goes, "No, that's the reflexes. That's just its reflexes, kid." And I go, "No, Dad, that's still breathing." And he looks at it and goes, "Oh shit!" And then takes it outside, throws it down, and then it like wakes up, like, and then he beats it some more. And my mom's on the porch just going, "Have you never heard of playing possum? Have you never heard of that?" And then my dad thought he finished the job, and the next day it was gone, so it faked him out again.
Can you imagine? This possum has faked its death more times than Tupac. This possum was like, they caught me slipping. Okay.
He's now living in a different state with an assumed identity. This possum's good.
That's gonna kill me.
This possum is now going by 3-Pac Shakur.
Two possum.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 possums just sounds like 2 possums.
No, I just want to drop it and let it work.
You lowered
Maybe
your
I'm
head
just
like I
trying to
hurt your feelings.
3 switches, dang.
I didn't mean to.
Oh,
I
there's one.
wasn't.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just trying to be supportive with your mouse problem. You don't want to take it? That's fine. That's fine.
No. As soon as we get done with this, I'm going to bake this mouse the best peanut butter banana cake. I heard it like, okay, just how to say. This isn't gonna. I'm pretty sure I heard it cough.
Now, did it cough or was it clearing its throat?
I don't know, but either way.
Maybe it's more polite than you think it is. And they're like, I'm in here.
Either way, it has bass in its voice.
But
You always hear mice be like, this thing was like.
No, I've never heard a mouse do that, ever. I've never heard. If mice were walking around my house going, yip, 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 and then I don't even know. I don't even know what I would do. I wouldn't live in a house anymore.
I've low-key been afraid of mice since I saw Cinderella.
Why?
Because that's when I first realized as a child how like organized they were and how they worked together as a colony. And then I was like, yo, if they could put a dress together in 2 minutes, they could probably rip her apart in one.
More
Come on, man. You know that's not real, right?
No, I know it's not real, but it was my first introduction, and ever since it's been like. No one's really refuted it. We still do all these tests on mice because, like, they.
No, I love this. I'm creating this version of you as a child who's like, I don't understand what seasons are, and the mice are organized. Just the most panicky child.
Whoa.
That might be.
Oh, the leaves are changing. We're all gonna die. Don't trust mice.
That might be why I have bad eyes, because I see in cartoons.
I've told you many times you live in a cartoon world, and I don't think it's in a fun Roger Rabbit way with you. I think it's some sort of strange curse that's been put upon you. You live in some sort of weird cartoon purgatory.
Well, the curse is
cartoonatory.
The one that I plan to get rid of. That's right. I hope you can hear me, mouse.
Dude, make sure you practice with your nunchucks out in the living room. Just really let them know.
Wouldn't that be wild if I was able to skinny with the nunchucks? That'd be crazy. It'd be a sound investment.
Now I'm thinking of like footage of Bruce Lee playing ping pong with his nunchucks, but instead he's just.
See, I feel like
it's very funny to me.
the dangerous thing about that is that for every time I hit the mouse, I'm gonna hit myself at least 6 times.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
You're gonna come away from that
sketchy.
mouse fight bleeding.
I'd like to think, you know what's funny to me about the nunchuck is I'd like to think it was invented and a guy got really good with it, and then another guy next to him was like, or you could just use a stick. have as much of a chance as coming back and hitting you as your thing.
That was
Well, no, he
spooky.
was showing off the nunchucks. The guy from the next room over just stuck a throwing star in his skull. And was like, yeah, that worked better for me. I didn't even have to go over.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that. I don't think I have the access to hit the mouse with a ninja star, because it's quick.
Oh, that one was insane.
Why would you? What a personal attack. I was just sort of thinking out loud. And then you.
Listen, man, we've covered so much in this show. Your lack of hand-eye coordination. So it would be, nothing would fucking amaze me more if you were suddenly just like a dope dart player or something. But
I mean, I don't know though. This mouse might throw it back.
Catches it.
Swings it back. Gets on my chest as I'm bleeding out. Stands up, says Cinderella sang it.
You got what you had coming to you.
Let's try and do Gus Gus.
It's like I'm choking and I just can't force it up. It's like lodged.
No, yeah. I'm just imagining the detectives now, and they're in your apartment, and they find your body on the floor with your own fingers ingrained in your mouth. And then they're just like, we found a bunch of bruises on his chest, too. Weird.
I mean, the best I can hope for,
To
the
just
best I can
skip
hope
into
for
like
is that I'm not
halfway
alone.
through.
I just went against. Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. I'm Josh Johnson, joined by my co-host and fellow stand-up comedian Logan Nielsen. Logan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I think I pulled my back in my sleep. I like genuinely, I woke up and it hurt so bad, and I was fine when I went to bed.
Yeah.
And
I've had similar experiences.
my
Where I wake up with a tight shoulder. I'm like, did I just pitch 6 innings in my sleep? Like, how the hell did I pull that off?
yeah, my girlfriend asked me what was wrong, and I wouldn't tell her.
Why'd you just look like you were in a bad mood? And
No one should mate with anyone that they know is this weak. It doesn't bode well for offspring. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
You're pulling your back out when your skin's still tight.
What's the dumbest injury you've ever gotten? Like just like of that level of like doing nothing, hurt yourself.
Okay, so in PE in school, this is the other thing. This is why I actually believe in certain martial arts that look silly. I actually think that with the right practice, they could work. So you see stuff that's like, you see these like Wing Chun videos or, Aikido stuff or, you know what I mean? And you're like, oh, that would never work in a real fight. And it's like, yeah, sure. Especially especially getting physical in skin tights.
Yeah. Solid gold dancing. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Well, because you see stuff like that, and you're like, this would never work. But you don't know that it wouldn't work because under the right circumstances, it would work, you know? And
right.
I feel that because one time we were playing volleyball at PE, and I went to just do like, you know, one of those underhanded like hooks of the ball, like pop it back up in the air and everything. And as soon as I connected with the ball, so this isn't even me trying to punch the ball back up. As soon as I connected with the ball, I like basically pulled the hamstring on my other leg.
Oh, jeez.
And so it was like, imagine the ball coming to meet my hand. The ball doesn't even go back up in the air. It just hits my hand and droops off my hand and hits the ground, and then I hit the ground screaming. It was like out of a cartoon because I was just like, ah! And then as soon as I went to hit it, it like some weird. If it was like a kung fu cartoon, you would have seen my skeleton or something. It looked like the worst version of Mortal Kombat. It's crazy because you don't think you could hurt yourself in such a awkward way.
Right. Yeah. No. I think I've mentioned before, but I've had multiple times where I've genuinely hurt my back by just having that moment where you step on ice and go, whoo! Like just doing that. I've done it multiple times where I've been like, then my back is fucked up for like a whole day.
Yeah. Yeah.
You reminded me though of volleyball injuries. I weirdly have a couple of injuries associated. Well, one's not really an injury, but with volleyballs involved. In middle school, I remember there was a recess where we were just like, and it was like in the gym because I think it was like during the winter, and it was just like, I mean, like this point in middle school, for some reason, we would still get like short recesses, but they don't really do it anymore. But we used to still. I remember we were in the gym and we were just playing dodgeball. We just split the gym down the middle, a lot of us, and we're just playing dodgeball. But we were like using volleyballs and just really winging them at each other. And I remember this one kid threw. I think I remember who it was, but he was like a pitcher and like a quarterback and stuff. Had good arm on him.
Yeah.
He launches it at me, square in the balls, just drops me to my knees. And the second my knees hit the ground, another one hits me right in the face and then knocks me backwards. So it was just like wham, wham. And then this is the only time I've ever had this, like with a nut shot. Then like my balls hurt for an entire class period after that. And I went to my next class and I just sat down and like everyone kept walking by like, hey, you doing okay, buddy? And I just like sat down and like put my head on the desk. I was like, oh God. And then the teacher comes up and he's like, Logan, you okay? What's the matter? And I'm like, yeah, man, I just took one in the jewels. Like was my exact wording.
Oh my gosh.
And he was like, well, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Science is starting now. Sorry about your balls. I don't think I can say that as a teacher. I'll get fired.
Yeah, you probably won't be able to learn this at like this class, but you'll come back ready tomorrow.
Yeah, just know some good stuff's happening on the board. You'll get it later. Don't worry.
Yeah, it is funny because it's like in PE, our PE teacher was like a true sadist, and he had us play dodgeball, but one dodgeball game would last the entire period. So what he would do if you were out and you wanted to stay in, which of course everyone did at the beginning, you had to do this very weird, complicated run, like up and down the bleachers. Like you didn't just do a lap around the bleachers and come back. You had to go up the bleachers, down again. Then you had to go across the bleachers and then up. Then you had to come down again and then do like a circle. It was like it would take you some time, right?
Run over to the bench, solve the Rubik's Cube, run back, tag your partner.
Yeah, it was like the Amazing Race without any puzzles. It was just because then even when I was out,
the Amazing Race without any adventure.
Yeah, I was out and then I was like, what do I need to do again? And he got exasperated with me, like I'm being
like you made it up.
Yeah, like I made it up. I'm like, wouldn't it just say 4 times? Like, why are you making it this like it almost felt like he made us run that very specific course to get us dizzy so that we were worse when we came back in. Because kids were getting out and they'd run the course and now they're coming back into the game winded.
Yeah.
and so you're winded, dizzy, and you got hit by a dodgeball, so you're not feeling great.
What happened to just like jailbreak? Like just way off to the side, wait for jailbreak. What's this new step?
Dude was a maniac. Dude was legit, like, he was insane.
For your PE, did you, like, because since you're saying your PE teacher was maniac, was it like all just fitness stuff all the time, basically? Did you have that kind of PE? Because I found there's a lot of different tiers that people had in their PE class growing up. Like some were like, you hear about some people, it's like it was constantly like doing the running and rope climbing and like all that stuff. And then mine was like, we literally went ice fishing and did archery and did orienteering and we did rappelling and scuba diving. We did so much shit. Horseshoes, tennis, shuffleboard, like we did billiards one year. He would just get, actually a couple years in a row, he would just get a bunch of pool tables from I don't know where.
Yeah.
And we would just take over the wrestling room and like a couple weeks would be us
I
just
think that's fucking
good at pool.
That's insane. That's amazing.
I know ours is super weird.
That
but,
seems like PE at a boarding school.
Kind of, but it's like I think it was just a small school in Iowa, and like most kids are in sports, so it's like didn't have to push a lot of us that
there
much.
it is.
The ones who really don't want to run are the ones who are gonna have an excuse to get out of it every other day anyway.
I mean, we had a general. We had at least what I feel is general. Bowling. Bowling. Okay.
For some reason, trying to correct it, I almost said boiling.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say boiling, and now it's just what sport is that?
Yeah, no, we spent a couple weeks just boiling, crawfish. We just really got into,
Yeah, he made us
just
do
gumbos
push-ups.
and
Made us do push-ups in the water until it got hot.
Now while your gumbo's cooking, you gotta do wind sprints.
Yeah, it was insane. Like basically, there was one where it wasn't me, it was another kid. But am I crazy, or does every ice? Okay, well, good to know. Now, am I crazy? But is this also a weird fact? Does every school seem to have a Scuba Steve?
You're gonna need to elaborate on that.
I guess.
What do you mean?
I guess I'm just wrong. So I feel like.
You mean the toy from the movie Big Daddy?
No, not the toy. I feel like I've been in
This is a
several
specific
situations.
one for
Maybe it's
Oswald
just
Anders, so I need to make another one.
I've been in several situations where someone named Steve had the nickname Scuba Steve.
Well, I think that came from the movie Big Daddy.
That's what. Okay, so I'm wondering how big that was, or if I just know like 4 guys whose nickname is Scuba Steve, and they're just not that interesting or something.
I mean, I remember it being kind of a big deal when that movie was out. This is another great one that our younger listeners are really gonna
Yeah, I mean, I didn't try to take us here. I'm just telling you the person. I just feel like I feel crazy because
It is weird that you knew like 4 guys named Scuba Steve, but I'm pretty sure they probably all have it just because of that movie.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is what I'm guessing, unless a couple of them were like scuba divers.
Yeah, I mean at least one of them probably.
Are any of them a marine biologist now?
Oh, none of them.
Or a lifeguard?
Not at all.
Then I think they just watched that one Adam Sandler.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's what it's sounding like. That's what I'm guessing.
You really put it in perspective for me because I spent my entire childhood being like, why is he named Scuba Steve and he's named Scuba, and then there's an adult named Scuba Steve.
I mean, it still though supports your thesis of wondering, are there all these are there a bunch of Scuba Steves? And your question going to, is that like an uncreative nickname? Yes. So it's just a different route, but we still got to kind of what your thesis was going to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I took everyone on this long and terrible road to get us to this place of one time when we were playing dodgeball, and we were very early in the process, so only 15 minutes had passed, so only a few kids were out. They were running the laps, the weird obstacle course, and running back in. And at one point, this is a particularly epic game. At one point, maybe we're 45 minutes in now, so there's only like 5 minutes left in PE, and it's like a tight neck race to the point where he calls it, where he's like, all right, from now on, if you're out, you're out, because he knew it had to end sometime. And Scuba Steve got hit. He got hit real good in. I know there's a scientific term for it, but I'll just say stomach. It really, somebody got him in the stomach real good, and then.
What other way?
Like, I don't know if it was the solar plex or like whatever hit him.
Abdomen.
I mean, yeah, abdomen. Whatever hit him knocked the wind out of him. But
right.
this is the other problem.
Diaphragm.
Diaphragm, maybe. Like, this is the other problem is whatever you throw
Intestines.
a ball.
Gut.
I mean, that's too deep. Yeah, he would.
I just wanted to see how long I could interrupt you with.
I mean, he would have been bleeding.
Yeah.
You hurt his intestine.
Took a dodgeball right in the intestines.
Had to have it removed by a doctor. So basically, the ball that hit him got him out, right? But even if you have the best of intentions and you're not trying to be a jerk, because there were kids like that who would try to like hit you when you weren't aware, even though you were out and you were walking off, because they were just dicks.
Oh, for sure.
But this was a genuine mistake. About 3 different kids threw a ball at Scuba Steve.
As he was walking out?
No.
Oh, okay.
In earnest, trying to get him out.
Okay.
One hit him in the stomach,
Right.
which made him duck from the next one that was about to hit his face.
Right.
But as he came up, the last one, like the furthest one away, he just looked right up into it after he got hit in the stomach.
Oh.
So then he crawled off of the court, and the PE teacher felt so bad for him. He was like, "Look, that was kind of uncalled for, even though it was a mistake. If you want to run a lap, I'll let you go back in." So he does. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna do this for my team. I'm gonna do this for myself, I guess." And he runs.
I will have my revenge.
He runs this complicated lap.
He solves the lap puzzle, and then
yeah, and then right as he's like, you can see the smile on his face, and right as he's about to run on, you know, like the movie Dodgeball, he's gonna try to catch one to get somebody out or something. He's like posted up, like you could make a trophy out of him running back onto the court, just smiling mid-sprint, and then runs right into a ball that was meant for somebody else, and it hits him across the other side of the face.
Oh, that's good.
It's so thin. Then he just he did this like chicken thing, because I guess he didn't like want to grab his face, but he was also like disoriented, and so his arms were up, but they weren't touching any of his body. So he just had this weird like arms up thing out of pain. So he got hit, and he's like this. And then as his head goes back and his arms go up, he like just because the other side is already very red. Like I should mention Scuba Steve is white, so he's very red from all the times he's been hit.
I kind of felt like it went without saying with the nickname Scuba Steve.
You never know though. You never.
No, it's true.
Assume.
It's true, but it just I don't know. It's hard to.
I've met a lot of black bubbas.
Yeah, but I don't know. Bubba's got some flavor to it. Scuba Steve, it's just so nasally. I don't know. It just seems.
Yeah, and he was very, very white. So now he is very, very red. His whole head looks like a cherry. And the kid who kind of like from when you got hit in the balls, the kid who pitched that one was meaning it for a very agile kid. So he put a lot of mustard on it.
Right.
So you can actually see a couple of lines on Steve's face.
That's just
and
so
now
bad.
he's been hit so hard that I genuinely, I couldn't tell if he was concussed or just blinded by being hit in both sides of the face by the ball. So he just starts wandering towards the other team.
Well, he's got his arms out. He looks like that scene in Platoon. Like, and then he just like falls to his knees.
Yeah. Dude, it was so bad.
He gets more in the back.
And then you just hear the PE coach like, Steve, get out the way. And Steve just is going like, oh God, like because he's like trying to shake it off, and he doesn't know he's walking in the direction of more oncoming balls. So he gets hit like in the knee and then in the arm, and so then he just hits the ground and he just sort of like crawls off of the basketball court. Yeah.
I remember one time in gym class, we were playing Capture the Flag, which I'm assuming everyone knows that game. That's not regional, right? Everyone knows Capture the Flag. It's a gym. It's on either end of the gym. One team's trying to catch the other one.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. But I get surprised every now and then to what things people don't have. But we were playing.
Do you know how poor you'd have to be to not have Capture the Flag? That's literally imagination. That's literally. That's anything could be the flag. Another kid could be the flag.
Well, dude, I started when I started subbing, and I subbed for a PE class, and they were right away, and like what was written down was like, I'll play 6 flags with them. And I was like, what? I'm like, there's not. That's like hours away. The price of admission, that's gonna be. There's so many kids here. No, but it's like they have a new version now where they do 3 flags on each side, and each team has to capture all 3, which I think was just a smart way to make a game go way longer, so you don't have to intervene because they're always stealing just flags back and forth.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were playing Capture the Flag, but this was in the winter. And back when I was in high school, like now the school has like a whole addition added onto it, like they added a whole extra part, so they didn't have this storage issue before. But during the winter, like in the real dead of it, they would bring out all these big coat racks and kind of put them in like our entry commons area that we called it, the commons.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, they just kind of would put this big coat rack there for everyone could hang their winter gear. So we did like half lockers, so you couldn't really fit all your stuff in your locker.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to like hang your coats and things. During the day though, we also had about lunchtime, and my gym class was right before lunch.
Getting more silent bullshit.
Those are now kind of just on the back wall near one of the doors. And then we're playing Capture the Flag. And there's at one point where I'm running, going for the flag, and the last thing I remember is looking down and grabbing the flag in my hand. And then the next thing I remember is me looking up and being pulled up off the floor and seeing just everyone laughing very hard, including the gym teacher was laughing very hard. Turns out what happened was I was running, and while I was down the flag, I then, like a coat had fallen off of the rack, I stepped on it, slid like a cartoon character on a bar of soap, slammed and then fell down very hard, hitting my head. So I got a concussion. Because I do not remember any of it at all. They were just like, no, where is you? And you this, and you're that. And I just said, I'm like, guys, I don't. Because they helped me up, and I just went, what? Can we do it? I captured it.
That's insanity.
So I
oh my god.
Dropped.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's so many instances like that when you're a kid and you're just like playing something. You hit something and it reshapes your day.
Well, yeah, because that was and that was weird too, because that wasn't even my first concussion at that point, so I kind of knew what had happened.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm missing time, you guys. I think that was another concussion.
What?
I've had like 3.
8 minutes.
Jeez. Yeah,
I've had my first, because I had that one. I had a concussion in football where me and another player, we slammed helmets really hard into each other. This was during a football game. We just connected helmets really hard and like stared each other down and then walked away. And then I got to the sidelines. I literally just like clutched my head and was like, oh. My life. Time didn't come till later. During the football game. I stopped going where I was, like while playing, and I stopped. Like we'd lean in to hear the play, and I wasn't able to like comprehend it. And I was left offensive tackle, and I would always my friend Tom, who was the guard on my side, he got to the ball and go, what do I do? What's it on? And he'd be like, when he says hut, block that guy. Like that, and that's what we played like half of a football game. And I gotta say, we watched the game tape the next day. I played a pretty good fucking game for a brain damaged weirdo. I was actually kind of on fire, man. I was watching. I'm like, man, I was making a wish I remember them, but I was doing really good.
Man, I'm waiting for a play in a football game where you know how the linemen line up, where the other team, whichever team is going to employ this strategy, I'm waiting for like the ball to get hiked, and then everyone on the quarterback's team just backs up. Like just back up 3 steps and let everybody from the other line fall. Because you expect and like hit you. So it would be so funny if everyone just moved out of the way. It would only work once. But it would only work once.
They usually stand up kind of to get in it. They just dive forward on their heads.
I mean,
they just let their hands out. I hope someone catches me.
Yeah, but they stand up like they lunge for that other person.
Right, yeah.
So if you just back up, they're gonna at least trip.
Or just
no, say it.
I mean, that's why nobody does it. But legitimately, if you like we're lined up.
That's the fear.
It is, because it's like if I told a football coach to do that, he'd be like, yeah, I'm fine. But
I mean, no, it's true. I mean, it's like why they teach you in like when you're a defensive lineman, they teach you to just real quick, right when the ball snaps, just quick like grab the shoulder of the lineman across from you and just tuck it down a little bit and swim over them. Because a lot of times they will, if they haven't started standing up yet, you can just pull a dude right down.
Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, man, it would work once.
It would work one time.
Because they.
And then you get your ass throttled for the rest of the game because you've embarrassed this team, and they're out for blood now.
I mean, if they want to try, but they don't know if you're gonna stand up again or not. Now you set up that fear. Because it's exactly like when you watch a football game and you watch like you don't even watch the rest of the play, you just watch the linemen. I'm telling you, man, they even though they're standing up, they're leaning way too heavy forward. They don't even take half the time. They don't even get to take a step forward. They literally just stand up, lean forward, and there's already somebody blocking it. So if you just move out the way.
I like tips from Coach Joshy here. These are good.
I got one play for every game. What else you want? Baseball? All right.
Did I tell you about this? Just happened a couple weeks ago when this comes out, but there was the Iowa State high school football playoffs were happening, and I can't remember if I told you about this, but there was like the highest scoring game in state history just happened.
Fucking bones.
And I'll tell you this: one of the teams scored 94 points, and they didn't win.
Wow. So
the final score was 108 to 94. That's an NBA score, not a high school football game score.
I can't tell if that means both teams are really good or both teams are horrible.
Well, it was on while I was teaching at school. One kid, and it was like third quarter still. One kid's like, it's like 70 something to 60 something. And I said, did neither team bring a defense? Did they forget? Are they down? Are they down, people? But it was just, I mean, it was 8-man football too. 8-man tends to be a little more high scoring just because they in the room or something. But there's less dudes out there.
Wait, how many is it supposed to be?
11.
Oh.
It's usually 11 on 11, but they're smaller schools, a different division than an 8-man football.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're missing people, yeah, I imagine you can score more.
But
that's
they
still
usually,
high.
but they restrict the field a little bit too. It's not like a full.
Yeah.
Full.
I would imagine those have been some of the best plays in the history of high school football, or else both teams are just really bad at stopping things they don't want to have happen.
The clips I saw, it was actually just a fairly sloppy game. Like there was one point like the quarterback just got hung up and just kind of like lobbed it awkwardly, and someone caught it, and ran it in. Like it was I think it just felt like a you know, like a schoolyard football game where it's like both teams had a really good player each, and then no one else taking turns running it back.
That feels like when you watch that many together or anything, but it feels like some of those rare, like professional MMA fights where both people are bad.
Yeah.
And it's like,
oh yeah,
there's a lot of knockdowns.
Oh, what the fuck?
But it's not because either one of them are good. Like,
yeah.
One was a trip.
I mean, it's like if you drop a pot of chili, sometimes it'll look like a Jackson Pollock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every now and then you'd be like, oh wait, okay.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I gotta shampoo the carpet, but look at that.
A Jackson Pollock is, I mean, a bowl of chili is Jackson Pollock twice a day. because this is the thing. When you're dealing with like things that could have you prone to injury like that, like football or combat sports or anything like that, it's like sometimes it's just very funny because sometimes the effort to do damage and the effort to avoid damage can sometimes look very funny. Like I actually went to an amateur MMA. It was like an amateur promotion, so they were fighting to like improve their record to go pro, you know?
Right.
Because like, you know, something like the UFC or something like that, you want to have an impressive record coming in, not just for you to be able to say I'll belong here, but also for them to take you seriously. And so you see a lot of these like hometown, just like homegrown MMA matches that are like, oh man.
Yeah. The ones that make you go, is this legal?
Yeah. But not even. Here's the thing.
They used to have those in like bars in Cedar Rapids. I feel like that shouldn't be happening. This just feels like really sanctioned assault. It feels like.
What I understand with those two is that only a handful of them are like really bad. Like really bad, sloppy. You don't want to look at the person's face. Their face is burger. Usually they're bad because they end very quickly and they're one-sided. So I actually watched one of them. I have no idea what happened to this guy, but he was beating. He was beating everyone on a dominant level. Like he was beating them, not even in a way where you're like, this man is skilled. This dude at one point, which this isn't even legal, you should never do this. This dude was beating another guy so badly that then the guy jumped him to try to go for a guillotine choke. If you don't know what a guillotine is, it's basically when you get someone in a headlock and then you try to choke them out leaning back, right?
Yeah.
And
I knew that.
this guy was not only not being choked, was not like responding to the choke at all. He stood up with the guy still on him, took his mouthpiece out so he could take some deep breaths, then put his mouthpiece back in and slammed that dude to the ground. When he took his mouthpiece out, I was like, guys, you need to stop this fight. This isn't a fight. This isn't a fight. And the only person who
He's about to eat him.
Yeah, the only person who doesn't know it is the guy who thinks he's choking him.
Yeah, the only one who doesn't know he's losing is the backpack.
The guy who's like, are you out yet? Is he standing up because he's out? Is that quitting?
Yeah.
And then...
Am I being picked up because I won?
I watched a...
And everyone's so proud of me?
I watched a guy try to get away from another guy who was really coming at him just with a barrage of punches. And instead of trying to dodge any of the punches or counter or go for a takedown or anything, this dude literally ran like he was an extra in a Bo Rat movie. Like it was like
in a what?
The Bo Rat movie. Remember they did that MMA scene?
Oh, Borat?
I was Bo Rat.
As in like my wife, Borat?
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking of Bruno, but also the way you you said Borat. Bo-rat. Like it sounded like a southern restaurant.
Yeah, who?
Borat.
Borat.
Like it's. Yeah. No, I get it now that you say it, but first you were like in that Borat movie.
Yeah, well, how do you say it?
Borat.
Borat.
Like it's one. I want to be clear. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at you. You keep doing it the same way.
Well, I'm trying to hear how you're saying it.
Borat.
Borat.
That's better. It's just the first few times we're like Bo-rat. Like it's two different words.
Yeah, Borat.
No, but they're not two different words. It's one word.
Yeah, I'm saying one word. I'm not taking a break.
You're hyphenating it at most.
Borat? Where's the hyphen in Borat?
I was, where you're fucking putting it, where it doesn't belong.
Borat, right?
It's Borat. It's a little thing. It's a little thing. I truly did not know what you said at first because you said that Borat movie.
Maybe I'm thinking of Bruno though.
I mean, yeah, the MMA thing you're thinking of, I think is from Bruno.
Okay, am I saying that one right? Is it Bruno or something? Something I'm not aware of?
Yeah, you're saying Bruno, right. I didn't mean for it to go this way either.
I didn't think you did. I mean, I don't even think anyone's gonna remember what we were talking about now. I think it.
Yeah, I don't know. It was MMA something. We were on something about that Borat movie. You can hear the different way I'm saying it, right?
No.
Borat and Borat.
No. Borat.
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 There, that was better.
But that's why I've been saying it the whole time.
No, you have. No, you haven't. The first few times you said Bo-rat. And that is just not how it's pronounced.
Borat.
Let's move on. This has got to be torture to listen to. Oh, no, look.
I think he needs to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the guy just ran
Way too much move.
Oh, no, I his confidence. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I wasn't trying to make fun of you. I was just trying to clarify.
No, I didn't think you were trying to make fun of me. I was also confused.
that Ben thing.
Did we actually leave that in?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I also have had situations in my apartment where I'm just alone, where I've like hurt myself, and so those are a little less embarrassing because you don't have to feel like, oh, I've messed so much up, or I'm such an idiot and I embarrass myself in front of a person. But there is a small part of you that's like, I don't know, God saw it. That's pretty terrible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So when I lived in Chicago,
if heaven's real, Grandma just saw me.
So actually this would have been a weekend that we hung out together.
Okay.
But yeah, when I was still living in Chicago and I was on my own at this point at my studio, and I genuinely, like we're talking serious, I choked on a sunflower seed to the point where I really thought I was gonna die. And I was like,
you telling me about this?
I was like, how? But even as I'm choking, I'm like, there's no way. It's one seed. Right. like even as I was choking, I was like, how? It should take more to lodge my throat. Because it wasn't
I'm not trying to knock it loose with other sunflower seeds.
Yeah. I shouldn't need a plunger for a seed and a piece of shell.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't as if I was choking as in I couldn't stop coughing. I was legitimately choking like my throat was stuck.
Jeez.
And I was like, how? Like, even if it went in sideways, I should be fine.
Just the seed, not the shell. Like, just the seed.
It was, okay, it was the seed, and it was a and my throat was closed.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was like, what am I gonna do? And I almost tried to give myself that self-Heimlich. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, where you like slam on a chair or something.
So
you just fucking pile drive yourself into the back of a chair and hope whatever you're gagging on comes out. Yeah.
So
I'm familiar.
I beat my own ass across the apartment. Because, okay, so I'm choking, right?
Yeah.
And it took me maybe 2 or 3 seconds to realize, like, oh, it's been a while since I took a breath. I'm really choking. And then I didn't have a chair. I didn't own a chair.
Yeah.
So I just slammed myself against the kitchen counter.
Oh.
And it wasn't even the angle, because you're supposed to put the chair under you a certain way and then plop
You're
down
supposed
on
to
it.
get the aforementioned diaphragm. You're
Yeah.
supposed to kind of pop right there.
No. I slammed
Just body checking yourself.
and then
Like a fucking self-hating hockey player.
and then I was like, oh my God, it's not working. And so then I did it again.
God, this is how it ends.
And
This is how it's over.
So then I also was thinking, like, okay, but normally when you're choking, before people give you the Heimlich or something, they slap you on the back. So maybe if I just slam my back.
No, fuck off.
No.
Come on.
I didn't get a running start or anything, but basically I tried kitchen counter, right? And then I was like, that's clearly not working. That's only hurting my chest. And so then I just went against the wall behind me, like. So I didn't slam myself against the wall, but I just tried to bounce my back against the wall like someone would slap your back if you were choking, and that also didn't help. So then I was like, if I can maybe dig it out with my finger or something.
I already know how this is gonna go.
And so then I put my finger in my mouth. And I was definitely choking worse, but it wasn't lodging it. And then finally I took as much, cause I didn't have that much air left. I was really panicking.
Yeah.
And so then I just stood there, just stood center of the little kitchenette that I had, and then this is after the finger thing, and then I just really punched my own chest, really gave it some beats, and that sort of knocked it loose.
God damn it. I want to apologize in advance for laughing very hard at your funeral, because your death is going to be hilarious. I don't know how it's going to happen, but it's going to be some cartoon shit. Your fucking obituary is going to read like a Marx Brothers movie. It's going to be...
Dude, it was so scary, because we're also talking about a period of 30 seconds. It's not
right,
it's
but
not
that feels really long when you're choking.
Oh yeah.
And there's that. And this was, you said this was your studio.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So there's that moment too of living by yourself. Because I had that too, living in that basement you had in Chicago, where if anything happens, you're like, oh fuck, no one will find me for days.
Yeah.
And I had a dog too, so my thing was always just it depends. I won't be mad at her if she needs to eat to survive. If no one's found me in a week. If she goes the second I'm done breathing, I'm gonna be mad at her. I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah.
If she's like, oh, eyes closed, lunchtime.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah. I mean, it was terrifying, because I was like, when you don't know, because most people can hold their breath for 30 seconds or something, but when you truly don't know, that it's
Right.
like your
When the
last
next-
breath
Yeah.
for a little while was 10 seconds ago, and now you're like, what's happening? And then you realize you're choking, and it wasn't even a choke that was like, I'm choking and I just can't force it up. It's like lodged.
No, yeah. I'm just imagining the detectives now, and they're in your apartment, and they find your body on the floor with your own finger just crammed in your mouth. And then they're just like, we found a bunch of bruises on his chest, too. Weird.
I mean, the best I can hope for, is that I'm not alone, and someone else in Chicago has died by a single sunflower seed. And then when the detectives find me, they can be like, I think we have a serial killer on our hands.
Yeah,
I think
it's the sunflower killer. He's back again.
Yeah, because clearly
We thought he was gone for years, and now he's back.
he clearly beat this young man and then left his signature one sunflower seed.
It should be funny, the idea of murdering someone by holding their own finger down their throat. Just, I don't know why that's a funny visual. It's a horrible thing, but. I hurt my shoulder bad enough the other week that I had to literally like sit down and ice it for a little bit. What I did is I held something up like this. Like clothes. It was something super light. For those of you listening, I raised my arm up slightly.
He raised his arm up like he caught a big fish.
Yeah, like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Look. Except for it wasn't a big fish. I think it was a pair of pants that I was just like picking. I was like getting just laundry out or something. And I remember moving it, and Jess was standing with me, and she went, ow, ow. Like, what happened? Like, I don't know. My shoulder hurts so much now. And then I couldn't get it past. Like, I couldn't raise it up at all then for like the rest of the night. And then this is where it's fun to live with a nurse, because then she made me sat down. Like, I sit and wouldn't allow me to do anything. I got a fucked up shoulder though, so that's why.
Yeah. But yeah.
I fucked up my shoulder from a different injury, which is actually it's my other concussion. Let's get into this, Josh. This is my tying it all together. You know me. This story, but this is the story of how I received a massive concussion and some slight brain damage, which I love anytime I open with that. I say I've had brain damage, and someone always goes, well, that explains a lot, which is just a nice way to make fun of me.
It's a nice way to find out someone is not original.
Yeah, and just mean and hateful. But so I got a little bit after football practice in the locker room. You notice how I told the football one first to make it sound like they happened on the field. This one happened after in the locker room,
but not the same day.
Not the same day. Yeah. No, these were different years. Even this actually happened before the one in football.
Oh, okay.
So, this was. I was in the locker room. I don't remember the same day. I remember like up till like lunch that day, and then like erased the rest of the day from my mind. But apparently, what was told to me later was that we were horsing around in the locker room. We were weirdly like way too comfortable around each other in the locker room. Weird stuff happened there. I remember when I went to college and like would tell some stuff. I remember having friends be like, "Why? What? Oh my god!"
And so none of you were dating. like that seems like the next question.
I had a girlfriend at the time, you know. She was in Canada though. Like she went to a different school. You don't know her, but I had.
But I had her.
Yeah. No, because we used to do dumb shit like just cover the shower room floor with soap, and then you get on your stomach, and we'd have races back and forth. Yeah. That
sounds.
Yep.
So nasty.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the nastiest things I feel like you can do with soap.
I'm surprised there weren't more rats.
The idea that you're on the ground and it's not a clean floor just because there's soap on it.
Well, and especially too, it's like right after football practice too, so like we're all like showering.
Yeah, so now you've mixed mud, sweat, soap, and floor,
And balls.
and you're just playing worms.
Yeah.
Oh
I
god.
saw one guy shave another guy's head.
Like in the
Make the weather stamina down to the song.
Yeah, no, this was in Thailand a couple months ago. Had nothing to do with this story, but I just thought I'd tell it. So that's just the weird comfort factor of my locker room. I know this is now sidetracked entirely. People are going to forget that I was talking about an injury and not just my weird after dark locker room.
after
but
dark,
anyway,
broad daylight.
Yeah.
Like y'all would do all this weird stuff in the locker room and then just go to class, or is football practice after school?
Football practice after school.
Okay, because you know how some sports they do like during
some will
PE,
do.
and then some of them they do like before school. Like that was a big thing with soccer. Soccer sometimes be before school started.
Like volleyball and like football. That's kind of harder to do. The kids are all banged up for school.
Yeah, banged up. Now go learn math.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but was told to me then. So I brought that up because there was always like horseplay, and apparently this is a volleyball again came into play. I guess first someone was throwing on a football, I guess, just like in the locker room, like bouncing off the walls, trying to hit him or something like that, and then it turned to like a back and forth like fight. But apparently then a volleyball came into play, and I guess I was trying to. I'm now out of the shower in the locker room, and I turned to like run away from someone with the ball, and then my feet slip. And I come down completely on my head, and then my friends are all like laughing. I guess they all thought it was a joke. And then I started shaking. I think they thought I was doing a bit, not realizing I was having a massive seizure. Actually, and that's part of where the shoulder injury comes from, because landing so hard on my shoulders. And then they said I actually probably seized so hard on my shoulder because my body locked up so hard.
Yeah.
And then
oh god.
Oh no. So
blood and soap and balls and floor and sweat.
Yeah. Then my friends just start sliding around in it back and forth. Good time for a blood race, you know.
This is the nastiest floor known to man.
And then
spooked me.
luckily someone had just come down. Again, everyone had just gotten out of the shower. So I'm also just laying on the floor, covered in blood, surrounded by naked men, and I hope that's the only time that happens in my life. I really hope. I hope that's not what it is for me in this. I don't know, gangbang gone wrong. But
I mean, really, no banging. It's just sort of a naked
no,
gang.
I meant if it happens now. Yeah. Just a weird. We're playing strip poker, and then one day, I don't know what happened. We didn't do anything, officer.
Yeah, it would be hard to explain why so many people are naked.
So many.
You can't be a naked person.
Yeah. Once, if two answers are close to conflicting, sorry, you're all sorry.
Yeah.
All you did it. Everyone did it in this particular. But then, luckily, I guess someone had just come down who was dressed, and they were like, "Call 911." And so, bless them for this. They saw me laying there, and they're like, "Well, I guess we should dress him," which they shouldn't have done. You shouldn't lose someone who's laying. So they decided to try to put my gym shorts on me, but they got both my legs into one pant leg of the shorts. And I know this because one of my few memories is from waking up in the ambulance on the way to the hospital And the lady above me just goes, Logan, you fell and hit your head. Like, are you okay? Like, how are you doing or whatever, checking it. And I just said, my balls hurt. And then I passed out. And then I woke up in the hospital. I wake up in the hospital. I'm surrounded by friends. And, like, my parents are there. And my football coach is back. And I see my little brother's there with another friend of his. And they have... But I wake up and I just ask what happened. My friend Randy was there. He goes, "Ow, your head." Okay. I look down at my arm and I see and I act fake perplexed. I'm like, oh, what's this? And everyone's just and I look up at my little brother. You win your game. No, I said pussy. I was in high school. That's why I said that. Don't cancel me. But I said that to him there, and everyone just ugh. And I'm like, what? I'm like, why is everyone mad? I'm in the hospital. You're supposed to be nice to people in the hospital. Why is everyone mad at me? And then my friend my brain was like trying to restart, and it was just skipping like a record. I would wake up, ask what happened, make the same joke, and then call my brother a pussy, and then I would pass out, and I'd come to, and I would do it again. And I just kept doing that over and over and over again until the last one that I remember, because that's the only one I remember, and the only thing I remember from that day then really was that.
So, a couple things.
Yes, just a couple?
One, so scary for your family, friends, everything, to think that you're the worst version of 51st dates.
Just every day.
Just every day you tell the same joke, you call your brother.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Yeah, me and my brother definitely wouldn't have the same relationship we do now if it had been,
honestly,
17 years of me just calling him a pussy.
The fact that you did it 8 times, if I'm your brother, I gotta start to worry that you mean it.
On one of them that I don't remember, he was just like, listen, motherfucker, and like everyone like held him back. No, I don't care. I don't care where he's laying. I don't care.
I don't care. We can settle this now. All right?
Yeah. Talking shit's talking shit. I don't care what bed you're in. Yeah.
And then the last couple things. I actually had I won't get into it now. I'll save that for I'll save the story for a different day, but I had a similar thing happen to me, but I wasn't.
that?
No. I was not the person who had the concussion or anything.
Oh.
But yeah, basically, way back in the day, this girl broke up with me, and then she hit her head real hard, and then a week later broke up with me again.
No.
But not like, it wasn't like as dramatic as yours. She literally like played the part. She whole lost time and just forgot she did certain things. Yeah, it wasn't like yours where she was like in the hospital for a little bit and blah blah blah. It was like
I wasn't in the hospital for a little. I was in the hospital for a night, and
it is weird how quickly they let you go with head injuries.
Well, and they also didn't warn like my mom at all that there might be changes, because then like my mom got freaked out because then I had really bad depression after that, because that's what happens when you slam your fucking head onto the floor and knock yourself out.
Yeah.
It usually triggers depression, and so my mom didn't know that, so she just got really scared for her son, and then we went to a different doctor because I started having I had trouble in math then. I went back to school and went to math class, and there was a quiz, and it was a weird sensation I've never really had it before, where I'm looking at the sheet going, I just learned all of this, and I don't know how to solve a single part of it.
Yeah.
And like the doctor kind of figured out like the part of my brain that controls math is probably what I rocked real hard or something.
Yeah.
And then also too, I would then start panicking, and I just like couldn't finish the test. I'm like, fuck, I don't remember math at all. But So, but then we went to another doctor, and my mom was just like, I don't know, he's been like down too. And the doctor was just like, oh yeah, no, he's probably depressed. That happens a lot with head injuries. And then she was like, oh, well, they just let us go. And he's like, oh, how long was he there? He goes, we left the next day. And he was like, jeez.
That's insane.
So like the first hospital clearly didn't do it right, and the second hospital was like, oh man, that first one really should have done more for your kid's brain.
That is wild. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because you hear about things like that, and it's so often it's an adverse effect that's like fairly to really detrimental. Whereas I do feel like I've only ever heard 2 stories like this. They're very similar, so I won't tell both of them. But basically, there was a kid in high school who says that his uncle fell off a ladder and hit his head really hard, then was way nicer after.
Oh, I've heard stories like that. Yeah.
Like you only usually hear about like this adverse effect. It can cause depression. It can cause like all of these other problems. But you rarely hear about the times where it's like, oh, he hit his head really hard. He had a really bad concussion, and then he really learned to chill out.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't as if he had a bunch of adverse effects plus he was nicer. It literally he was like a more relaxed person after that.
Well, not me. I was a real miserable fuck after that. Still am. No. I mean, I was depressed for a while, but.
Yeah, you did, you know, punch that guy.
Who, what?
I was just trying to make something up of you being super aggro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you did burn. You burned down that bar that would let you do a show there.
Yeah, you did choke that guy at Starbucks.
Yeah, but like I kept saying like it's Logan, and he was like Lucius, I'm a cop, and I'm like, you fucking idiot.
All right. Well, let's see if you can remember my name when I burned you with this coffee.
Yeah, exactly. Now you remember my name. And I was walking out, and he was like, curse you, Loudon.
Yeah, he was filed a police report. He was like, I think his name was Lucas.
Crazy dude.
Yeah. No, but that's
his brother was with him. He kept calling him a pussy. Out of nowhere.
That's always been something that's I've found very like interesting and sometimes troubling is some of those effects after the fact, because it's like you also don't know. It's so hard to tell some of it, because with things like with your thing, right? It's like, oh, these are stark differences in how I was before. But with other people, especially when they're even younger than you were, it's hard to tell, because you're like, is this how they were gonna be anyway, or is this the injury, or is this the, you know what I mean? And so I'm glad that, especially for your part, you really like overcame those like.
Hey, what are you doing attacking the fucking guy that's not even next to you? Fucking dickhole.
Like, obviously.
No, it took some doing it. Some of it took a lot of it.
Yeah.
The weirdest thing was kind of like train myself out. Then I taught myself class now. That was my junior year of high school. And then the prom team that year was like, and I remember with a friend, they like had like gambling tables and everything, like prizes or whatever. But we were playing blackjack, and I remember very distinctly the severe panic attacks like I was having inside adding up to 21. I was playing it off like I was bluffing, but really I was just like, I don't know what these add up to, because I was just like, math was fucking with me. So, and I was in like algebra 3, by the way. Like I was in like good level math and doing okay until I hit my head so hard it kicked the math out. Fucking monster.
No. What it is that I'm imagining you in the movie 21 or something, and then Kevin Spacey, whoever, is like,
yeah,
he knows what he's thinking or what he's trying to do, and then it's just you sweating, being like, Jack, and I got it. Jack. Because you're not just doing math, you're doing card math.
Right.
Which is another layer on top of the fast math you're talking about.
Yeah. Just imagine if you ever watched like a poker tournament. Just imagine those cool guys who are sitting with sunglasses on. Imagine if in their head they're just going, oh God, everyone knows. Okay, everyone's looking at you. Everyone's looking at you. Oh, they know you're stupid. You're stupid. You're an idiot.
Because that to me is like the fact that you're funny, that actually makes it so funny. People Logan got ice in his veins.
I was playing on Stoic and keep my dude. It's prom, so I'm in a full tuxedo, just looking dead serious at a blackjack table, trying to look really, really stoic and serious. When really in my head, I'm just like, now 4 + 2 + 5 is.
Logan just keeps saying, "Hit me." Man, he must have got all the threes.
Yeah. He busted 4 cards ago. What's he doing? Just refusing. No, hit me again.
You're not even in anymore. It's between 2 people, and you're like from the side of the table, "Hit me."
Yeah. You want to know the weirdest thing though that I remember though from that incident? Because I just have like flashes of stuff. But the weirdest thing was when you can't go to sleep, like when you have a severe concussion. Every so often. But they would always ask me what words they gave me. They gave me 3 words to remember. And then so every time they woke me up, they'd be like, hey, do you remember the 3 words? And I could always get 2 and not the 3rd. Now I'll like never forget them because it was apple, banana, and tube. But I would always get apple, banana, and I could never get tube, which I think is on purpose to have like those first 2 go together and then rogue one, you know? But that's the weirdest thing is like I will always remember apple, banana, tube. Like forever.
Yeah.
That's like really stuck in my head from that experience because I was just like in the hospital bed as my head's fucking bandaged up, you know, in my hospital bed trying to like rest off brain damage, just sitting there and being like, remember apple, banana, tube, piece of shit. Remember these 3 words. You're embarrassing yourself in front of the nurses. Like it was just this weird like.
Yeah, it was this weird
this,
pressure.
Like, this pressure, this pride. Like I'm like, you have to win this game. Like it's
That's wild, man.
Yeah.
That apple, banana, tube.
Apple, banana, tube.
You think we should call the episode that?
I was thinking we should call it apple, banana, tube. That could be funny. A funny title. Just out of nowhere. Why is this one called apple, banana, tube?
Oh, man.
Oh, this is driving me nuts. I need more inventory space.
Thank you so much for listening to the Josh Johnson Show. We are so happy that you have been tuning in, listening to our stories and our injuries.
For 20 episodes.
For 20, this is our 20th episode.
Doesn't it feel like 100th?
Yeah, I do kind of want to celebrate our 100th because this has been a bit of a haul.
It's that strange thing of I know everyone talks about like, oh, time in 2020 is weird, but like it feels like we've been doing this podcast for a long time.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm surprised we got more episodes.
I know, me too. I'm always surprised when we like are saving it. It's like, what episode is this? Like, oh, 7.
Yeah, I remember when we finally hit the double digits, and I was like, that's a lie.
Well, that's actually right near me.
No, this has been so amazing. Yeah. We are so grateful that so many of you have been reaching out to us and have been, leaving reviews. Please keep doing it because it really helps the show. It helps us broadcast to more people, and the whole point of the show is to brighten people's days and give them something to relax to. I heard that there's some people who haven't even finished a single episode of this podcast because apparently I put people to sleep. So I just want to keep doing.
That's why I'm here. My laugh is meant to jolt them back up. That's why we did this pairing.
Yeah.
That's why it works.
Yeah.
It's a good team. As Josh is telling a story, and they start just getting a little bit, and then
situation.
Yeah.
But if you want to reach out to us personally, or just review the show or anything, you can find me at Josh Johnson Comedy on Instagram, at Josh Johnson on Twitter, at Josh Johnson Comedy on Facebook, and at Josh Johnson Comedy on YouTube, where we're actually now posting full episodes of this very podcast.
Yeah. So this one you can watch and see what Josh meant by his chicken arm movements from the beginning of the show.
And if you're looking for
you can find me on Instagram, Logan Anderson, on that. And if you want to drop us a line, send us an email, which we are right now we're still testing out in our Monday mailbag stuff, or minisodes, or whatever, however we're classifying the shit we do on Monday.
There's a lot of Mondays and M's.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be easier to be like, oh, we'll just shift Monday minisode to Monday. So they just made it jumble up more.
Oh, there's always more.
My shower floor damaged brain. But you can email us. That's joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com, and we've been getting a lot of great ones. And please just know that, like, we're still getting all of them. We will get them. Don't worry. We've got a couple people who kind of like hit one that repeated again, like it's the same one, just to like remind us, which I appreciate too. But it's like, don't worry. We have too many cool people who listen to our show.
So keep even if you've left us something before, please leave us something again. We'd love to read it, and we'll read it on the show. And we've made a whole show out of reading it.
Yeah, and we've read stuff from Price. And I have more from him we're gonna get to. So.
Yeah.
So don't worry. Even if you've sent us an email before, email us again. We love hearing from you. And I believe too, if you get on Amazon Prime, you can watch Bo Rat 2. That's out now. Check it out.
Thanks so much for listening. Until next time, Apple Banana Tube.
Oh no, it's our new sign off. Until next time, always remember Apple Banana Tube.
Licking my lips, looking at his money.
Licking his lips.
Yeah, that would be insane if I licked his lips.
If he's looking at you like you're licking his lips, then his face is just like.
Yeah. No, but he straight up looked at me like I was looking at his money, like it was the juiciest pork chop. Like he saw me see his money, and he immediately, he was in front of me, immediately just like slapped it under the bed, right? I'm like, hey, I'm Josh. How's it going? And then I won't say his name, but then he introduced himself, and he's like, hey, just so you know, I have to keep certain food. Food has to be my food because it's a high fiber diet that I have, so just don't eat my food. And I was like, I wasn't planning on it. But like, the homeboy's laying down the law immediately. Like, as I get in there, I keep cash under the bed. I got a high fiber diet. Don't touch my food. Like, already.
Which also lets you know what he's going to do to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because he's got a high fiber diet. So you know, when he goes in there, he's going to be in there for a minute.
He's going to be doing damage.
Yeah.
And so then
that's my plunger. You don't go touch it.
Yeah, I need my own because I have a high fiber diet.
Steel handle.
I took this picture of a squirrel myself. I have a high fiber diet. And so then we don't really even talk that much.
Right.
There's all this orientation stuff going on and everything. But I see him a couple times like on campus throughout the day, just going to different like orientation stuff. And every time I see him, he's getting like weirder with me. Like I'll look over at him, or I'll like the first time I saw him, I like waved at him.
I thought maybe you were gonna say every time I see him, he's eating fiber.
No, okay, so this dude, his high fiber diet, to my knowledge, included just eating a bunch of Nutri-Grain bars. This dude was not actually on a high fiber diet. He was just on a lot of
So he just really likes shredded.
Yeah. So then. Every time I see him on campus, I'll like wave at him or something like that, and he's just getting weirder and weirder. Like the first time he like almost doesn't wave back, like he's like embarrassed to know me or something, which is weird because we don't know each other. Like I was just like, oh hey, I'm over here in case you need. I've met people now. I have tentative friends. If you want to come talk to me and my tentative friends.
You come over, I'll introduce them. I've already warned them about the fiber thing.
Yeah.
So it's good. Come on over. They won't touch the Nutri-Grain.
You don't even have to mention it because we're not in the room right now, so the Nutri-Grain is completely out of play.
He's outside and he's just like, I keep Turk food in my room.
Yeah. And I would. It's like the money under your bed is much more interesting than the Nutri-Grain bar.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know how much it was because once again I didn't want it, so it's not like I flipped the mattress to find out. But from what was sticking out, it was a lot. It was enough that money was sticking out.
Yeah. If I take that, I can get my own Nutri-Grain bars.
Yeah. So basically, he's hanging out with his people or people he's meeting. I'm hanging out with my people I'm meeting, whatever. Right. Then we both end up back in the room, going to bed, and he warns me before we like. Hey, no, don't let it scare you.
This dude's already got too many warnings. He's already warned you too many for one day, and to warn you like 3 times, too many times.
So then I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, just so you know, when I talk in my sleep, I'm not talking to you. All right.
Okay, you ain't special.
I just need you to know that I'm not. It's not about you. Okay? I'm dealing with my own thing while I'm talking. All right? So just don't talk back to me because then you might wake me up and then I'll be upset. Okay? So anyway, so this is how it is. So basically, he tells me that I'm like thoroughly freaked out, so I just roll over and try to get some sleep. It's like,
because I forgot too. This is a dorm room too. You guys don't have separate rooms.
Yeah.
It's a dorm room. I kind of forgot the setting.
Yeah, we're basically.
So, yeah. So if he talks, you're gonna hear him.
Yeah, we're sharing less than a studio. We're sharing a room, and this dude has money under his mattress. He has a bunch of Nutri-Grain bars he doesn't want me to touch, and he talks in his sleep, but not to me, right? Mm-hmm. So then, in the middle of the night, I'm already like can't sleep because dude's like, it's just bad vibes. It's like freaking me out. And so I'm not sleeping, right? Then this dude goes, I'll be right back. And so I don't say anything because in my mind I'm like, I don't know, maybe he's like talking in his sleep. I don't know if he's talking to me.
Yeah. He's running dream errands. Yeah.
And so he's like, I'll be right back. And then he walked out of the room and then he never came back.
Okay, wait. So now when you say you only had a roommate for a day, was it because he's a missing person?
I don't think that dude is missing. I don't know what happened, but basically, next thing I know, I'm getting a new roommate. And
what?
Yeah.
Like the next day, or
no, not like when I say next thing I know, I mean like a week or whatever.
Okay, but did the dude live with you for like a week, or he literally never came back?
No, he never came back. So his stuff was there, and I was like, okay, I guess he's going to classes or whatever. And then I talked to some people who like, we all were in the sphere of like, you know, talking to each other and everything on those first few days. And some people are like, oh yeah, that dude like went home for some reason after the first day, or like he just didn't, but he like left his stuff. And so then they got me a new room, and then I guess he went and got his stuff or something. But it was such an insane thing, because I was like, oh yeah,
That's
that dude,
fucking wild.
isn't that crazy? Because he was
That's
like,
insane.
Because he was like only, and don't get me wrong, I don't wanna give the impression that I could not be wrong. Maybe he was going to the room and he just wasn't sleeping there. Like maybe he really was like coming when I just wasn't there and stuff. Because I was like,
right.
I lived in like a smaller town, and I was an only child. So like as soon as I got to college, I was trying to be out all the time. So I'm also not a good indication of when he was in the room and when he wasn't, because I was coming back to my room at like 3 and then getting up at like 8 to go to class. You know what I mean? So like so I was also in this weird place where I'm only in my room for like 5 hours in the middle of the night. So to my knowledge, he never came back. But maybe he really was coming and going, and then he got his stuff and he left for good. But then they gave me a new roommate and everything.
That's insane.
Yeah. That
dude's
crazy.
dead. No, he died. He left and was murdered, but like he was murdered by the son of the dean, so they covered it up.
That dude went sleepwalking, got hit by the dean's son, by his car, and then they just covered up the whole thing.
They covered it up. They're like, oh, he went home or whatever. He said he didn't want the stuff.
And I'm like oblivious enough that I'm just like, it makes sense. He was a weird guy. Hell, I had money under his mattress.
Oh yeah.
But this is because.
Was that still there?
I didn't look because it's not my stuff.
I know.
But it was either that dude is so poor at hiding money under the mattress that he hid it all at the lip, or he had so much money under his mattress that it was literally sliding out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow.
No, it was like almost no time, and then I had a roommate for. And then I had a roommate. I'm not gonna tell this. I'll tell this story in the episode. But yeah, then I had a roommate for like almost half a semester, and that kid dropped out. And then like there was a little while where I worried it was me.
You were making people leave college.
Because I was like, what other option?
You would be
there?
You're the common denominator between all of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So then I had a handful of roommates before I roomed with Donovan. I ended up rooming with Donovan for the majority of college.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This was after you guys spent some time threatening each other, and then you guys became.
You know what was crazy about that is that I think that also compounded the effect, because as that dude was being this crazy roommate I met on the first day or whatever, I like was also running into Donovan, so I was like going quote unquote home to crazy. So I was like, I can't let everybody out crazy me. I gotta be crazier than somebody.
Oh boy, the more we talk, the more people come.
It wouldn't be that bad, which also kind of seemed like more of a than a red flag, you know, not coming off too desperate. And so that guy, though, he has the one moment that he really like comes off in the interview is when he's like, I will tell you though, I'm going to need my privacy, and a lot of it. All right, so there are going to be some times where like maybe I come home and I can't talk. I'm just like a very private person, and I need my privacy. So as long as you can respect that, we're going to be good to go. And so it was like a little off-putting because it was such a I don't care, I'm chill guy, whatever. And then this thing he like dialed in. It was like pride myself, and then went back to being normal. To the point where this dude...
I'll get your mail. I'll pick up mail for you. Stay away from my door.
It was such a... It genuinely was like a young Bruce Wayne Batman situation. It was like in one breath, it was like, you know... I'm cool with this. But
You
like,
throwing bombs at me.
don't touch my stuff when I'm not. So anyway.
And this is the guy he chose?
This is the guy he chose, right? Because the first guy didn't show up. Second guy, talking to somebody else. Third guy just needs his privacy. So he's like, out of the 3, this isn't that bad, and I need somebody by yesterday. So that guy moves in, and things are like cool for maybe 2 weeks. And then he says he can hear drilling in the guy's room, right? And so then...
Oh, no.
Yeah. he said it doesn't even go on that long, but he can hear
in the
drilling.
crowd.
And then he's walking by his door one day, and he sees that it looks like the doorway has a bunch of, maybe couldn't even be
I'm so gonna die.
a bunch of little bitty pieces of screws coming out, which is basically screwed in a bunch of extra locks to it. So, because he has a lock on his door, right? But
No,
then
didn't mean to use
he
some.
has
Oh,
these,
fuck.
what do you call it? Like slides, the sliding lock that people have on doors. Yeah. So he put one chain and one slider lock on the door also. So he had 3 locks to his door.
Motherfucker likes privacy.
Yeah. And those are on the inside.
Right.
So he was like, that's a little odd. And then he said he comes home maybe the next day, and there's no drilling, but he hears like 8 people in that room, and it's not a big room, so they must be like on top of each other, right? And they're fairly loud, and he's not that bothered by it because it's also like 9 o'clock, you know. And then they clear out by midnight. And so he's like, oh, okay, I guess he had a little party. And if all things considered, the rest of the apartment looks pristine. So like, what a good roommate to be able to have this huge party, this 8-person party, just in your room, and they didn't disturb the bathroom or the kitchen or anything. And then he decided, my friend that I worked with, decided to go back to school. And so in his school, maybe in his sophomore year of college, and so and as a result, he's getting all of my core stuff taken care of, right this time, all the stuff, right? And so he comes home with a bunch of books. This was all like a decision he made within a week of like, you know, I like it at the grocery store, but I'm not. A couple of his books. So he's like, maybe he's not even here. And so then he, you know, gets into studying again and stuff like that. So about a month he says that it's getting to the point now where he's having his first tests and his different courses and stuff because he's trying to basically go to school full time, but then also work at the grocery store. So now he's got to get his hours all switched and stuff like that. And so this dude's burning the candle at both ends. You know, he's doing college and so he gets in this mode where, yeah, there's still these parties that are happening in his roommate's room. He's gotten kind of used to them now. They happen like sort of 3 times a week. And then he's decided he's a conflict-averse person. So instead of telling him to sort of like quiet it down before midnight, which is the agreed upon time where all partying and stuff like that stops. But he needs
where privacy starts.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird situation to be in because it's like, all right, I need to get all my studying done and get some sleep by like 10 if I'm gonna be worth anything at work tomorrow and be able to go to classes, whatever, right?
Right.
And so, anyway,
I'm supposed to get out of this.
it finally gets to the point where he will drown out the noise of them, and it'll be music that he can like sort of study to. So it's not, I mean, it's not good music. It's like elevator, jazzy, whatever, that just helps him concentrate.
Pre-lo-fi beats to chill / study too.
Sure, yeah. So then, he has no idea. He has no idea that this is bothering his roommate until one day. One day there's a party.
That still made me to think that
like
the
a
salt mine.
midterm. So I guess like maybe even 3 or 4 more months have passed now. He's got a midterm that he's studying for. There's a party happening, but it's like 10 o'clock. So it's like, how are you gonna tell everybody to like clear out when you know they do this on their ritual periods throughout the week, and it's not midnight yet, you know? So he's like, I'm just gonna blare my music, and then I'm gonna, you know,
find my way out. Yeah.
be as civil as possible, you know? But a minute past midnight, and I'm losing it, right? And so he's blaring his music, they're loud in the other room, and I guess his roommate must have been silently getting annoyed at him this whole time with him blaring his terrible lo-fi beats, whatever.
You don't get to have a party and be
Yeah, it's weird.
You don't get to be on that hill at all.
Yeah. So then he knocks on my
Fuck you.
buddy's door that I work with, right? And when he opens the door, he can see his roommate's open door, which confirms like, okay, he installed his own sliding lock and chain, and he's got the door. So I have 3 locks on the door, whatever. And this guy opens the door. His roommate's eyes are wired, like just bloodshot, everything. And he goes, "Can you please keep it down? We are trying. We are trying to smoke some meth."
Oh boy, yeah, that word meth was the only word missing. That tied everything together.
And so he was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, we try to party and you ruin it." Blair, because I guess through the vents, because they weren't really playing music, they were just being loud talking. And through the vents, his music was always pouring into their meth party.
Well, and meth notoriously makes you very chill.
And so he was like, "It's the worst thing we've ever heard, and we've been trying to be cool about it for months."
You also don't get to do that. You don't get to be doing meth and then have any stipulations about anything. You don't get to move into someone's apartment.
But I will tell you, though,
create a meth den, and
I will tell you, though, as much as you don't get to do that stuff, it will make you feel very lame to have someone high on meth being like, "You are bumming us out."
Yeah, no, that's true.
We've been trying to be cool about it, but whatever you're playing needs to stop.
Yeah.
All right, can you just turn
your
it down?
studying music ruined our meth high.
Can you?
You know, meth highs that don't get ruined by, I don't know, cops tasering you.
Yeah.
But your music specifically makes it very hard.
Look, Sean is on PCP, and even he can't fully enjoy his high.
Yeah.
With this elevator death, jazz, vomit you got playing.
Wow.
And so then...
lo-fi beats to chill / do meth too.
And then this guy is like, loses it. He's like, "What do you mean you're doing meth?" And then the other guy's like trying to calm him down.
Valid question, to be honest.
Yeah. Other guy's trying to calm him down, being like, his rationale, which this is a very methy train of thought. His rationale is that, look, if I've been doing meth in your apartment for this long, it's on you, all right? It's on you for several reasons. One, you should have known.
Right.
Two, I've been doing fine for this long and haven't been caught. And three, chill out and do some meth. So this dude completely tries to
chill/do meth.
This dude completely tries to like gaslight / switch it around on him like the meth isn't the issue, right?
Right.
And so then he's like, because this is also a nightmare for anyone who is like avoiding conflict consistently throughout their life.
Right.
So he's like ready to have a panic
and it's
attack.
The nightmare of doing the Craigslist roommate thing.
Yeah.
Like this is a full like
where there's
everything is
fire,
coming to a
there's
head,
hope.
all the fears.
Yeah. And so
I don't want confrontation. Ooh, what if I accidentally live with a weirdo?
So he freaks out and he said he almost didn't recognize himself. He freaks out on this dude and it's like, you can't be doing math here. Like all the normal things a person would say, but he's screaming them, right? And then this guy, because they don't have, I guess, so much contact with each other, I guess this guy doesn't know how serious he is or if he's crazy or whatever, which is very funny to think that a dude from Craigslist on meth is scared of you. But
the late night studier scares the Craigslist meth roommate.
If only that could work. If only a book was all it took to scare someone on meth away. But anyway, so then that dude, freaks out so much that it makes the meth dude and all his friends like clear out. So they actually like leave. So the party gets cut short, everything. And then while he's gone, he does go in there because the guy left his door wide open because I guess he wasn't in his right mind. And this dude peeks in and it's just filthy. It's just filthy. Like, there's pizza boxes on the floor. There's like all these chip bags and everything. And then there's what since he doesn't smoke or anything, he can't tell what everything is. But there's lots of like pipes and bongs and stuff. And so then he's just freaking out. And he's also still like his heart is racing from like just letting this dude have it after not getting in a shouting match since he was like a teenager. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so he just goes to his room, closes his door, tries to clear it out of his mind, finish studying, goes to bed, goes to work, right? And then there's no more parties, right? But he's not sure if the dude is like still doing meth or not, right?
Right.
And then maybe another week later, so this is like a week after his midterms or whatever, another week later, this dude comes home and the door to that roommate's room is on the floor. And all his stuff's been moved around, everything like that. And basically he got arrested while this dude was at work. Yeah. And he didn't, he said he didn't report him, but he was like, that was the other thing that confirmed, like, because then all the pipes and stuff were gone. And he was like, oh, they must have been the heavy drug pipes.
Man. And that's the thing. When someone puts a bunch of locks on a door like that, it's either going to be an absolute wreck in there or serial killer pristine.
Yeah.
Like, there's no middle ground. If someone puts 3 extra locks on a door, it is either meth or murder. It's one of those. It's either don't come near me because I do my experiments in here, or stay out because I love meth.
Yeah.
And my room will show that.
Imagine trying to tell someone, listen, I've been as cordial as possible, and I can't take it anymore. You are ruining my high. I am just trying to smoke some meth.
Yeah. Why can't you let me do my meth in peace?
Why can't you read in silence? All right.
Your studying has disrupted my meth party. I am in here just trying to have a bowl of meth with my friends. Well, your studying is disrupting it all. A succulent Chinese meal? That's what I reminded myself of that.
Oh, no. I caught it.
Unhand me, sir.
Right, I should probably put some dinner in. Sorry.
That's probably what he was saying to the cops as he was getting.
Yeah.
I'll leave it remember a bit.
I'm trying to enjoy
Maybe I'll put
some
normal
succulent
chicken dinner.
meth. Unhand me, sir. Have you grabbed my genitals, sir? All right, I'll be done quoting this YouTube video. If you haven't seen that, it's a video of a guy getting arrested at a Chinese restaurant. He's like a food critic or something, isn't he? Or I can't remember who he is.
No, he's a chess master. They've been dining and
That's what it
ditching
is.
for months,
Yeah,
and they finally
and
caught him.
And he's like drunk too.
Yeah.
Succulent Chinese meal. It's fantastic. And he's just giant while they're arresting him. Anyway.
Oh, man.
Man, though, I've never had to do that. I've never had to do the Craigslist roommate thing. I got close once, and I didn't want to do it. And thankfully, then our mutual friend Steve Oak then moved in with me. This was after I lived in Chicago. This was a few years ago. I had lived in an apartment with a girlfriend, and then we split up. She moved out, and then I still had the apartment, which she talked me into keeping in case she wanted to move back in. And I was a dumbass and did it. And then and then we ended things the day I signed the new fucking lease. But then luckily I lived alone there for a year, and it was like way too expensive, and then got my buddy, both of our friends, Steve Oak, to move in. And I feel so bad because that was like I know I was the bad roommate, because that's when I was going through a real tough time and was trying to go through, I was doing a couple different types of therapy and, was really dealing with some bad stuff. And I know it was a mess because I'd already lived there for like 3 years. The previous year living there by myself, I did not take care of that place. And so I know he just had to walk through my clutter. I felt so bad. Some days I'd come home and he would have done my dishes, and I was like, oh, I'm a horrible roommate.
I would.
Steve's a real stand-up guy. I'll say that.
I feel like the one time that I was at your place and was like, oh, maybe things have gone a bit far was.
Oh no, I've never heard this. Okay, this will be fun to do on air.
Well, no, it's just there was one time where I was like, you were letting me stay with you for maybe 2 days, right?
Yeah.
And I was using Chicago as a layover in between shows because I think maybe I think you had come with me to the first show, and then you let me stay at your place for 2 nights, and then I had to go do the second show by myself because it was like I was flying there. And
maybe
it was funny because I was like not feeling great, like not even sick, but just like I was really hot, and like I was like, man, I'm just so sweaty and everything. Let me just go take a shower. And then I went to the bathroom, and I like saw the bottom of the tub, and I was like, I'm good. I think I'm gonna just sleep it off.
Oh no. Yeah, it got kind of gross. I let that get bad a couple times.
I actually wanted to. One thing, I actually feel like a bad friend because I never did it. But there was one time where you had to go to work or something, and so I was just in the apartment all day by myself. And this is like, I was like, man, I'm gonna surprise him. I'm gonna like just clean a couple things up, and then I just never did it.
Well,
and I was like, yeah, I'm probably not anybody to judge anybody if like I had all day, I didn't have anything to do, and I had the idea when I was going to bed the night before, and so just through 16 hours of being in your apartment by myself, I didn't do it, and I was just like, oh yeah, that's probably what I would do if I lived here.
Yeah, no, that I appreciate that you had the thought because it was not your job at all, and this is a fun, weird intervention we're having now on the podcast.
No.
No, I know. No, but it is one of those things like when I look back now and I realize like, oh, I was the gross apartment. Cause like I always, anytime I would go to like a friend's apartment that had that, and I'm like, ugh, God, I don't even want to be here. Cause I've had that feeling too of the like, I don't even feel clean taking a shower, at certain friends' places, like when you crash with them or whatever. So it's like I looking back now, be like, well, I let that place go to shit. And it was already like that place would get so dusty so quick because it was an old apartment, like the weird, like the sunroom part was clearly built on like after it used to be open, and then they just kind of really lazily built over it. So like that was like just anything get through there.
Yeah, a
basically.
little cold.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it just wasn't like a well insulated apartment at all. But no, I did a bad job, and then I had a dog too, and I wasn't vacuuming enough either. So like I would know it would be time like, all right, I should probably clean up because like a dog tumbleweed would roll through the dining room, and I'm like, okay, I need to.
I do think
snap out of it.
One thing I should say though, I think you're being a little hard on yourself because as someone who was there many times throughout, it was really just dust in the bathroom. It wasn't as if like when I even stayed in that guest room, it wasn't like that was like fine. Like I think you're just like I think it's good to hold yourself to a standard as a human, but I think you're you're beating up on yourself for a dirty bathroom and some dust, which is like I know it accumulated, but still it's like you weren't the Animal House, dude. Like
no, it didn't get that bad. I never had roaches or anything like that. But I've always been like, I'm like kind of a messy person. I'm a clutter person, but I'm not necessarily like a filth person.
Mm-hmm.
And during that time, I let myself get a little on the end of filth.
Oh, I see.
A little bit. Didn't totally like. I would really let my dishes sit sometimes and not really take care of them.
Oh, I see.
And part of it too is like I was just in a terrible place. Should have moved out of that apartment like 2 years earlier and didn't. Just was making myself stay in the same rut over and over and over.
I mean,
again. That's why then I moved back to Iowa because I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of Chicago.
I mean, I also didn't help because I left. I just like leave clothes at your place.
Dude, you created a fucking situation for me because I didn't realize, I hadn't thought about that you had stayed there. And at one point then, and this was right after Steve had moved in, I found this shirt hanging in the bathroom, and it was a small size, which I'm like, well, I haven't fit into a small since fucking 4th grade, and then, and like Steve's kind of he's a bulkier guy too, and I was just like, is this yours at all? And he's like, no, and what are you laughing at?
The fact that in so many ways you're saying that I have your 4th grade body.
You're a small dude. I've been big for a long time. Like when I had lost a bunch of weight and got down to 190 a couple years ago, that was my first time being under 200 pounds since my freshman year of high school. Because I was a football player and stuff, and I bulked up, and I've always just been kind of a broad guy anyway. So it's like I couldn't tell you. I've never in my adult life been able to fit into a small. So. No, but I found this shirt, and then I was trying to think. I'm like, well, so I asked like Steve, I'm like, is this like your girlfriend's? And he's like, no, it's not hers. And then I asked a friend of mine. There was a female friend of mine who had come over, but she never stayed there or anything. Like we were buddies. I'm like, did you happen to leave a shirt? And she's like, no. And then I had only like dated one girl in that period for a little bit, and I was just like, maybe it's hers. And like we had split up. And we hadn't talked in a while, and this was a dumb mistake. So I was like, I want to be nice and get her shirt back. So I text her. I'm like, hey, is this your shirt? And then she's like, no, thanks. And I was like, this looks horrible. And it's like, no, it's not. There's not like a which of my girls left this here. Because it's like you were the only in that time. It was so I was mortified. And I'm like, I'm like texting. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And then I was like, well, fuck, then I don't know who this shirt is. That's like the one real option I had of someone who stayed over here with me. Mm-hmm. That's the only option. And so I was like, fuck, I don't know. So then it just hung there for a full calendar year until my good friend Josh Johnson rolled through town again. And then when he left, I went into the bathroom, and there was another shirt, same size, same style, different color, on the hook next to it. And I was like, this was Josh's shirt this whole time. And I was trying to think of which woman it belonged to. When really, it's just my small friend Josh.
That's what I do when I'm trying to ruin somebody's life. Is I'll go to their man's place and leave one of my shirts.
Bro,
and then their girlfriend will come over and be like, who's been here? And he'll be like, nobody. And then she's like, don't lie to me. I'm looking at the shirt right now. Who wears a shirt like that? I don't know, baby. It's not mine. Well, it's not mine.
Yeah. It was kind of like what you're wearing right now. It's like a V-neck, like kind of long sleeve tee thing. Like,
yeah.
That's easily could belong to.
That's my MO.
And yeah, so I ended up texting an ex to see if it was her shirt, and it wasn't. So it was just all the bad look possible, like just horrible.
Yeah.
It turned out it was your fucking shirt, and then it just hung there, and I just left it there, and be like, I don't know who this is, and it was just like this mystery. I'm like, I'm gonna leave this weird ghost shirt here that I apparently don't know, and because I didn't even think of it being yours. When I don't think I saw it right away, because it was like on the hook that when you'd open the bathroom door, that hook would be covered by the door. So I don't think I noticed it for a while. So that's the thing. I don't think you had just been there either. I think it wasn't until like a week later that I noticed it was hanging in there.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So that was a fun situation.
I still feel very bad about that.
No, it's funny now that I know the answer. It's funny. At the time, it wasn't funny because not only did I embarrass myself, I also didn't have the fucking answer.
Yeah.
I was still very confused about where this shirt came from. But yeah.
So,
but that was also in my messiest time. So I'm like, I don't know. This shirt could have been hanging here for 3 years, maybe. I don't know. I was so in a haze. I had no idea.
Oh man, that's funny. Cause this is my thing. When you're living with a person, you get a sense of who they are deeper than even like some of their family does, because maybe if their family didn't live with them, there's like parts of them that they don't know and stuff. And I look back on like little moments like that where I'm like, man, how many times was I an inadvertent monster? Just completely, yeah, I mean, like just completely.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's where, like, when I look back, I was like, oh, I was probably a terrible roommate to live with. There was also days like Steve Oakley, he'd come home and then I'd be like just sitting on the couch, just like high and depressed and just sitting straight up on the couch like asleep. I know I wasn't, but my dog liked him and he liked my dog, so I think that worked.
Yeah. I feel like a pet that likes you will even out a roommate that's like a bit much at the moment.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
No, I know Maddie has softened a lot of my lesser qualities for me. I know. I know that. I know. She's a cute dog. She's very friendly. Loves everybody. She has definitely softened a few of my edges, I think, for people. But that was like I've only had 2 roommates really.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, and then I had a roommate in college for a little bit, because beyond that I've lived with partners. I've lived with women I was with. I've done that a couple times now. But I had a roommate in college because I lived with someone else. You reminded me of it with your roommate that you had for a day. I had a roommate for a week going into college. I was moving to college, and this was a Kirkwood Community College in Cedar Rapids. And like, they don't quite have dorms. They have these like apartments that aren't necessarily just for students, but they pretty much are. They're mainly they're near the college, and you can live there if you're not in school, but they would rather you be in school and be a student there. I know that because there was, and it doesn't matter your age either. Like, you can live in these apartments, because one of my friends had a roommate who was in his 40s and going to the community college, which, isn't a problem. But he was like a super weirdo that he would sleep on the living room floor. Had his own bedroom. Like, these are 2-bedroom apartments. But he would sleep a lot of times laying on the living room floor, and then several times a month would piss himself while sleeping on, and it wasn't like a drunk or anything. Like, he would just lay down living room floor, pee himself, and then the end.
I think that's a serial killer.
I think that's a something. That's definitely a something killer. I don't know.
That is. That's
so.
A
This
lot.
friend would always be like, I don't want to go home because my roommate will be asleep on the living room floor. And it's like, he has a bedroom. I wish he would go lay down in the bedroom, but he lays down on the living room floor and like falls asleep watching TV or something, and then sometimes just pees on the living room carpet. Like, that kind of situation can happen in these these apartments, and you're being the thing is too, you're being randomly assigned to by like the office of the apartment stuff. They would just assign you roommates, so you didn't even get to like decide who you're going to roommate unless you and somebody else were like, oh, we want to get an apartment together. You can do that, and that's what I did. I'd moved into this apartment. And the guy had lived there all summer, and I'd like moved in the fall, so like he already lived there, but was never there. So it was weird, like living in someone else's apartment. This is my first time living away from home too, and he's got like all of his stuff set up in the living room, and like I think his like PlayStation that you could play all the media on had like a password on it that I didn't know, so I can't even watch TV in the living room. So I would just like hide in my small bedroom, and then I made friends with 2 guys who lived downstairs, and then one of them was moving away to join the Air Force. So he's like, I'm actually ending my lease. I've decided to join the Air Force. So me and this other guy were friends, and he's like, he's like, oh, maybe we should just move in together then, since we're friends now. And I'm like, I think that's a great idea. And so we did that. And I never saw like really my other roommate. I saw him like once. We had a beer one time, and I helped him enroll in it for his classes. And that was like the one of 2 times we were ever like in the apartment at the same time together, because he had a girlfriend and they had a kid together, so he would just be gone a lot and spending time with her. And then I moved downstairs, and I left a note saying I moved out. And I realize now, like after the fact, I put a little too much feeling in it for a man I didn't know. Because in it I was just like, I've decided to move downstairs, I've become friends. It was like a breakup note that didn't matter. Like, we didn't know each other. And I literally, and I'm just like, and you're never here. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver's. I could have just been gone.
Oh, man, that's funny.
But I was just like, I moved down to this apartment, and then I moved down there. And then there was one time where my former roommate like came to like return mail to me, knocked on the door, and I opened the door, and he's there, and he gave me my mail, and I was like, oh, thanks, man. And then he gave me this look like he was an ex, like kind of like let's see how it is, and then like walked away. And I didn't think about it till years later. My first roommate was black, and I moved in with a white guy, and that had nothing to do with it. But years later, I was just like, oh, did that read as racial, and that's what that look was for? And because in the moment I couldn't think of it. I'm just like, no, I made a friend that I moved in with.
It's so funny to think too that like the note, because here's the thing, I know it wasn't, but the note also doesn't help, because the note makes it look like you're trying to give every reason but him not being black. You're like, you're also never here, and I'm really good friends with him, and we have a lot in common, and you and I are just using 2 different types of lotion.
Well, you're using lotion and I'm not, because I'm white and we don't moisturize.
No, I get what you mean. That is such a funny thing though, because you'll never know too, because like I'm sure you probably, I don't even know if you could track down this person now, and even if you did track them down to tell them that's not what it was, they would be like, for you to go to all this trouble, seems like that's what it was.
Oh no. Well, and I only left the note because I was still living in the same building. I was literally moving downstairs to the apartment where my friend lived. And so, because if I'd moved to a different building, wouldn't have said anything. I'd have just been gone. But I'm like, we're gonna see each other at some point, probably. I live downstairs now. But it wasn't until, honestly, till pretty recently where I was just like, oh shit, that could have come off. Maybe a weird racial thing, and that's why he gave me that look all those years ago, because I'm still embarrassed about that note. But my roommate I moved in with, though, was my friend Zach, and he was a great roommate in that he was fun to hang out with, and he would go home every single weekend. So I always had the apartment to myself every weekend.
Wow.
But he was really fun to hang out with during the week. And he had never really drank much. And then we finally had one night where we decided to go out with our other buddy who was moving away to the Air Force. And we all got really hammered. We went to a strip club, and we got like hammered and stuff like that. And my friend that might not have been the strip club night. That might have been a different one. But he got really drunk with us one night. And he'd never really drank before. Threw up in the parking lot of our building. And then we come in, my roommate too, he was diabetic. And so he had to take his insulin before he went to bed, but he was too drunk to do it himself. So he's like, he stumbles out from his bedroom holding a needle and a vial, and he's like, Logan, I need you to give me my insulin. I'm too drunk to get. And I was like, and I'm hammered. I'm just like, oh no. And I'm 18. I was just like, okay, give it to me. And so I'm trying to line up the needle with the bottle, like almost stabbing myself in the hand.
Oh.
And then I make it happen.
Oh.
Thankfully, you know, insulin, you just have to give him like he'd just do it like the fat in his arm. You don't have to like get, because if I had to hit a vein, no, he'd be dead.
Man.
But I was like, what? I'm like getting lined up. I'm like, do I have to do anything special? He's like, well, make sure there's not air in the needle. I'm like, like tapping it. And then I literally like kind of rear back and then slam
Got
into his
dinner.
arm. Push the insulin in.
Oh no.
And then I was just like, so, and so I literally, in the middle of the night too, I was still kind of drunk, and I woke up middle of the night, and I went and like kicked his bed to like make sure I didn't kill him.
Oh.
I was like, Zach, are you awake? And he's like, I'm good, man.
Oh no.
Yeah. So that's my most stressful moment with a roommate, and it wasn't anything he did wrong.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah. But he was a good dude. Those are my only real like, roommate experiences. Beyond that, I've lived with, you know, ex-wives and ex-fiancés and what have you. You know, so those become bad experiences. They start great.
Oh yeah, I can imagine, man. It's like it's also such a weird thing too, because okay. Some people have situations where they're supposed to live together, right? And then it just never comes to fruition. So there were these people that went to college with after college and moved to New Orleans, and they were supposed to live together in New Orleans, right? And they had planned it all out, and basically for the last 5 months of college, they were planning how they were going to live together. Okay. And so everything's set. I should point out that one of them is I don't know what the religion is. It's very niche, but it's that old it's like kind of like Wiccan, but it's an older, more southern type of like witch religion. Okay, so it's not Wiccan, but it's almost like voodoo. You know, like
do they do the snake stuff, or
I don't know what it is. I just know that they were very superstitious because of their religion, which I also didn't understand. So I remember there were just certain things that they didn't like. Just through knowing them, there were certain things that they weren't down for, or they didn't want to do, or like they would be really weird about certain.
What brings you here, friend?
Kind of like finicky, right?
Okay.
And they were gonna move in together, and it was 2 girls, right? So I'm just gonna name them just so that it's not confusing. Okay. So
these are their real names. We're naming them real names.
Not at all. So the one that's really into like voodoo and stuff, her name's Amelia. All right. And then
real name. This is a real name.
Cool.
And then the other one is Claire, right? So Amelia and Claire are supposed to move in together, and they have so many mishaps before they get to New Orleans.
Sports and liquid.
So there was a mix-up in like at school at the end of the year where there was this big free pile, right? And people always do this at like at least at the college I went to, where there would be this like, hey, either they're a senior or they just really don't care about the stuff anymore, and so every dorm will have these like free piles where people can just take stuff home with them, whatever. And
yeah, like a free garage sale.
Exactly,
for college trash, probably.
And so I don't know what Claire was thinking, but she was basically trying to set up she was trying to strategically move out of her dorm and get all that stuff moved to New Orleans. Now, we went to college in Shreveport, which is a few hours away from New Orleans, right? And so since they didn't have their place, I think they were like locking in their place or something, still doing like background credit checks and stuff, but they didn't have it. So she couldn't load up a U-Haul with all the stuff and then just take it to New Orleans. She had to like use her place as a pit stop, like her parents' place as a pit stop, whatever. So she's borrowing a van, and as she gets all of her stuff out of the door, moved downstairs. And then as she's bringing the van around, she basically put all of her things way too close to the free pile. And so people are just walking off with her stuff.
Because good stuff, too. She's taking it with her.
Things.
So it's good stuff.
It's like, wow, a whole printer. Okay.
All right, man.
And
Still got ink in it.
And so she barely gets to park the van before she's just running up the up the little hill.
Oh, I've got all
being
that
like,
stuff.
what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. And she gets a couple of people's attention to stop and put down the stuff, but so many people are like way too far off, right? And it is like when she walks up, she sees that the free pile is basically next to the door, and she had put all her stuff next to the door because it would be the easiest to transport when she brought the van around. And so it's all just and there was someone that walked away with this is the two different people. Someone that walked away with her pillows.
That's the thing you're not expecting to get stolen.
And another person that had walked away with her bed frame. And so her bed frame and her pillows just going in two different directions. And she's got to pick which one she's going to hunt down. Obviously, you think you go for the bed frame, but now it's like you got to convince two people to put something down and maybe help you bring it back. But all of your other stuff is still next to the free pile. So, like, while you're running off for the bed frame, there are more people going to walk by.
God damn, that's a lot more space. Holy shit, should have done that ages ago.
This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare of moving. Because I always have that thought where, like, I put stuff outside, like, by the truck.
Stop.
And be like, just take someone walking by.
Yeah.
So now I'm
Yeah.
just everything is getting picked up.
Yeah. And so then
that's the worst too, because it's multiple people taking it, so you can't chase down one person.
And it's not even like, not only are they
you got swarmed.
Technically not, like, they're taking it in earnest.
No,
and it's so many people that, just to what you're saying, there's so many people that you have to now start making a split second decision. Like, she's lucky she didn't like she didn't leave her computer and stuff. Like it wasn't like every valuable thing, but it was a lot of things.
Well, it's all the stuff that you'd leave outside, being like, well, no one will steal this.
Yeah, who would want my bed frame? And it turns out it's a sturdy bed frame.
Yeah, well, especially too if you're doing it in this, like, it's known that these are the free piles, so everyone's out hunting. You know, everybody's out looking for opportunities on that day. You literally picked the wrong day to leave a bed frame and pillows outside. Any other day wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
This day, sorry.
Yeah. And it was just because some of it could be considered junk, but it's stuff she wanted. You know what I mean? So she there was even someone took her plant. So she just got the people with the bed frame to stop, right? She's let go of the pillows. Pillows are history.
Yeah.
She can get new pillows. But this is a sturdy bed frame, right? And so she got the bed frame people to stop, explain what happened, and they were like, "Oh, we're so sorry. We thought, you know." Where she's like, "I know, it's my fault. Whatever." As she's talking to them, somebody just walks, like a sitcom, somebody just walks past those two with her plant in their arms. And she's like, wait! It was like a hefty plant too. It was like both arms. You need to carry it with both arms.
Like a pot with like a fern in it or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. And so anyway, all right. So she gets as much of her stuff back as she possibly can. Then she gets it into the van. Then takes it home, right? And so now she has to rent her U-Haul. She goes to the U-Haul place, and I think Amelia's actually there with her for it. And the U-Haul that she ordered is not, like the one that she got online and everything, isn't there. And so, so then they're like, well, we have this other van, and then, she almost didn't take it because she had a van that she borrowed from her parents to get to some first place. So it's like,
and now the van's gone too because it's free day.
Yeah,
so everyone
right.
thinks like, oh, someone just left the van by the door.
why'd you park your van next to the free pile? And so then she goes ahead and takes the U-Haul van because it is slightly bigger than her parents' van.
Well, and they're cleared out in the back so you don't have seats.
Yeah. Loads it up. Loads it up with stuff, and then Claire and Amelia head to New Orleans together, right? And I don't know when it happens. I don't know if it was like at a rest stop or I don't know the particulars of this part, but all I know is they're about halfway there when they're making a turn to get ready to go off the exit. So they're switching lanes to go off the exit, and the door just opens. And so now stuff is just like pouring out, right? Just pouring and pouring and pouring. And luckily, Amelia sees some of it and is like, and as calmly as possible, is like, just wondering, is that your lamp? And so it was just things that were like flying out of the back, but in the rear view they can barely see like a glimpse of something, right? And then people are honking at them and everything, and they're already about to turn off the exit. So then people are honking at them to stop and stuff, and motioning like behind you, whatever, right?
Oh shit! Right.
And so then they make the turn off the exit.
Go around, asshole.
Right?
No.
They get to the rest stop, and the door, only one of the doors flew open. So like
on the back.
In the back, yeah.
In the, okay.
So only one of the doors flew open. So it's not like she lost all her stuff, but a couple things just flew out into the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I guess they didn't like, the last time they checked for stuff or had to move something or something, they didn't like slam it enough or something. Like it was just barely closed. And so then this time they slam it, everything. They get to they get to New Orleans, and Amelia is like, look, so much has happened, and I don't know if we can live together because I think you might be bad luck.
Oh, so this is the old Wiccan coming back.
Yeah.
The spirits are trying to tell me to not live with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
When really I think it's telling you, hey, don't move to New Orleans or you don't get this stuff.
Yeah. And so Amelia,
I don't think it has to do with the roommate.
Amelia's like, look, I just can't. And maybe I'm being weird, I'm sorry, but like we can figure something else out. We can live together for a little while until you get on your feet, but like I don't think we can live together. You're just it's too much. Because then I think there were a couple things I'm not even privy to that must have happened that week.
It's already those two things are already like my nightmares of moving.
Yeah.
Like that one move has everything bad that I think can go wrong in a move. Your shit gets stolen, stuff flies out of the van. These are all things like I make sure like I can keep an eye on all my stuff if I have to put it down anywhere. I always make sure I double check padlocks on the trailer or what.
Yeah, dude.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I don't think we should live together because you seem to be genuinely bad luck. Not even bad luck is on you. You are bad luck.
You're bad luck. Which would just make, if I was then I would be like, fuck you.
Sure, yeah.
Like, how dare you? I had a bad move too. This has been a rough journey for me too. So don't you put your voodoo on me.
But yeah, cause she asked her, she was like, "Hey, have you offended someone that you know of, like in the past? You know?"
You spill salt recently? Not throw it over your shoulder?
Dude, it was crazy, and it was one of those things.
I mean, I've watched you just walking around, stepping on sidewalk cracks. I've seen it.
I loosely knew both of them. So when I heard about it, I in a weird way, I could see both sides of it. I could see being like, if you're already a superstitious person, and it's like a part of your lifestyle, and then all of these things seem to be happening with the person you're about to move in with, I can see the hesitancy. But it's because it's not like she kicked her out. They did live together for a little while, but she was trying to get away from her as soon as possible, is the weirdness.
For me, though, if I was that superstitious, I wouldn't think it was the person I was moving in with. I would think it'd be like, oh, I'm not supposed to make this move. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. I think that makes more sense. But I think that
with heavy quotation marks around it, sense.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense. But I think in her mind, it was hard not to attach it to the person that it was happening to.
Well, because who was it? It was the other girl who her stuff was getting stolen, or was it the?
No. All of this stuff was happening to the girl who didn't do voodoo.
Who didn't do? Okay, so that's why then the superstition was blaming it on her. Well then. And then you're just being a shitty friend.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying it's right.
Listen, you've had such a bad move. I need to separate myself from you.
Yeah. But this is the thing. As terrible as it seems, it is what people are inclined to do. Because there was a guy. I'll look up his name right now because I want to make sure. I actually can say this person's name because it's a fact, and it's not like someone that might get upset with me because he's dead. Yeah.
No, wait, is he?
No, yeah. I'm the guy I'm talking about right now is dead, but he did.
Then why are we looking up his name?
Because it's important so people can look it up if they want to look it up.
So this isn't the guy you know?
No, not at all. But I'm trying to give an example of the voodoo girl's logic. Through this other guy.
So we'll be hearing from his estate then.
That would be wild if we did. Okay, so Roy Cleveland Sullivan was a man who what?
I like that. This is we always been trying to not say names or keep it, but this one's like, nah, I'm gonna drag this.
Yeah,
this dead guy.
No, I'm not dragging anyone. I'm just telling you what happened. Roy Cleveland Sullivan, I think he holds the world record for most times being struck by lightning. Right? He got struck by lightning 7 or 8 times throughout his life, and after the 4th time, people didn't want to hang out with him. And it's sad, but it is a thing of like, bro, you get struck by lightning a lot. And it's raining right now. So no, I will not be coming over.
Oh my God.
But yeah, he got struck by lightning once. He was also a park ranger, so he would be out there a lot.
Oh,
and so, but I think one time had nothing to do with the park duties. I think one time he was golfing, and it struck him.
Well, that's a very lightning strikeable activity.
Yeah, but
you're out in the open air. You're holding a lightning rod.
Yeah.
That's a very lightningable time.
So that's why I'm trying to give context for what Amelia must have been thinking. Because yes, all of these bad things are happening to this person. It sucks for this person, and it's not fair because it's not their fault. But also, I don't want to be next to the person that's always getting struck by lightning. Because then, after people wanted to stop hanging out with him, he got struck 3 more times.
Right. And I guess that's what I'm saying. If then the friend that wasn't superstitious and stuff, if their next move had gone the same way, hell yeah. That person's bad luck. But one bad one, come on. If he got struck by lightning 1 time, and you're like, I'll never hang out with you again because lightning strikes you, and then it never happened again, you're a shitty person. I totally get it. After he got struck 4 times, and then you have 3 more times on the line where you're like, I told you. I told you, dude, get struck by lightning.
Dude, stay struck by lightning.
Yeah.
My man be getting hit hard by lightning. They get right up.
That's like I would kind of almost want to hang around the guy. Like, what will hurt you?
Yeah.
This is unbreakable.
Yeah. The fact that he got struck by lightning and then it was like, okay.
Yeah. By the 7th one, are you just like, like when it strikes you?
So
it's just nothing. You're like, ugh.
So there was one time I read about this guy. That's why I was also trying to remember his name offhand, but then couldn't, so I looked it up. But I had been reading about this guy just completely independent of all this stuff. And there was one time where he got hit. I think he got hit so hard he flew, and then got up. And it's just because here's the thing: lightning strikes really do kill people. So the fact that you just keep getting hit, like every 2 years or something.
Yeah. And you never gain superpowers or nothing.
Man, I mean,
that's wild.
it is absolutely crazy. Speaking of other times that people supposed to move in, didn't move in, anything, right?
I thought you were gonna say, speaking of times people got struck by lightning multiple times.
Yeah.
And I was like, how the fuck are you even gonna tie this together?
Watch me. No, but man, like, okay, so one of the biggest grifts, one of the things that scared me moving to New York is how many people a year, people don't really talk about this, how many people a year move here without a place to live after they've put down a deposit. There are places just straight up running full on, that aren't Craigslist. There are places running full on scams. And and then you get there and it's like, ooh, this isn't an address, or the address exists and someone answered the phone, but it's a different building or like whatever. And I had a friend who moved to New York that actually worked at Trader Joe's with that was hit by one of those scams. Like
and then struck by lightning.
That would have really tied it all together, but
really?
No, he's never been struck by lightning that I know of. Maybe got hit and didn't tell me.
Nah, if that happens, you tell fucking everybody. that would be your icebreaker with every person you ever meet after you get struck by lightning.
I survived a drive-by by the sky.
Yeah. Yeah. God did a drive-by and I lived.
So then he pays his deposit, looks at the thing. It even looks legit on Google Maps. Like they really perfected the overall, scam, because then he's getting there and he had planned so well. This dude had planned so well that the AT&T guy was supposed to get there the same day as him, so that when he moved in, he would be able to get internet and everything going same day.
Right.
And so he shows up, and supposedly the person he's renting from is gonna be there waiting for him to give him the keys and everything like that. And so he gets off the plane, takes a cab, gets there, and rings the doorbell, and this guy comes to the door, and he's like, "Oh, hey, I was calling Will. Like, oh, hey, I'm Will." And the guy's like, "Okay." and then he goes, "Will." And the guy's like, which he doesn't say because it's not his name, but the guy basically has the affectation of like, "Will what?" Like he is not getting it, right? And
will kill you.
And so
oh shit.
Then he's like, yeah, I'm the one who's renting unit 3. And he's like, "No, you're not." And so there's this weird back and forth that's like getting slightly more tense, slightly less cordial, like as they go by, until finally he explains. He's like, "Look, I rented this apartment. I already put down my down payment, all this stuff like that. Like, I'm moving into Unit 3 today." And the guy's like, "No, you're not. My family and I live at Unit 3. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, who who are you renting from? Is it from this place? And the guy who lives there says the company who they rent from. And he's like, no, it's not them, it's this company. And he's like, okay, I've never heard of that company in my life. And so then the guy who lives there is basically helping him in real time figure out he's been scammed. And which sucks. And then they're talking, which is kind of nice of this guy, by the way, because someone shows up saying they live where you live. You're like, all right, get out of here, you're crazy, whatever.
He could have just been like, yeah, get the hell out of here.
But he was like so confused as well, because I think from his perspective, he's like, I hope more people don't show up at my doorstep thinking they live in my apartment. You know what I mean? Like
9 people show up that day.
Right? And
supposed to move in here today.
And so then Will is even a little weary of this guy, because he's like, all right, as nice as it is of him to stay and talk with me this whole thing, what if this is the guy that scammed me?
Yeah.
And so he's kind of like trying to suss out, like, you know, if this guy, like, he's kind of trying to get him to trip up or something like that, and he's just not. This is just like a Greek dude that's been living there for 20 years.
Right.
And so then, as they're talking, the AT&T guy shows up.
Pizza went a bit longer than I expected because I had to.
And the AT&T guy's like, "Hey, I'm here to make an installation on Unit 3." And then now it's him, it's Will, the AT&T guy, and the guy who actually lives there, all having this like conversation about like. Because the AT&T guy doesn't care. He's just like, all right, well, if this is the wrong address, where do you need me to go? And Will's like, I don't know yet. Like, and yeah, it sucked, man. He had to, at the last minute, had to get some friends to let him stay on their couch for like 2-3 weeks. And then he didn't get the money back. Like, I think he may have gone to his bank or something, but it was one of those situations of like, well, you use Zelle and not Chase, so technically Chase doesn't have to recoup your money or whatever. So then he was out of like that down payment, which sucked. Jeez. Yeah. You gotta be careful.
The ending I was hoping for was that Will and the AT&T guy decide to move in together and are still happily married to this day. That's the ending I'm going with.
That would be dope, because then you get free internet.
This is my sugar daddy. he gives me that high-speed shit. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all still on like 500 megabytes. I'm on that 5G. I get 5 Gs per minute. My internet is so fast, I don't even have to type.
Sometimes even lets me use 6G. You don't know about that yet.
Look, let me tell you. Every once in a while, I'll be trying to go to Netflix. It'll already be on Netflix, because that's how fast the internet is. The internet's like, don't use your hands. I got this.
I love him. And I love that man who scammed me, because it made me meet the internet man of my dreams.
Oh, man. Thank you so much for listening to Josh Johnson Show. If you are looking to follow either one of us, you can hit me up on social at Josh Johnson Comedy on Instagram, at Josh Johnson on Twitter, Josh J Comedy on Facebook, and Josh Johnson Comedy on YouTube, where we are posting full video episodes of this very show.
Yeah. If you want to find me, you can find me on Instagram at Logan M. Nielsen. And if you want to email us just to say hey or to send us something nice like Pika did, that's joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com. I would also love to hear if anyone's got some bad roommate stories too, or something they want to send us. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah. And
we love hearing from you guys.
Yeah, please leave us a review as well. When you leave reviews on Apple and other places, we track them down and we read them on our Mailbag Mondays. So we'd love to hear from you.
And again, if you want to submit some of your favorite clips from the show so far that we've done this year, if you want to send that to joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com, and please put in the subject line "Best of 2020." So we're gonna make a little clip show out of that. And I don't know if there's anything else to say. You know, subscribe, all that jazz helps us. You know, force a friend to listen to it. You know, when you're all together. And they're, your roommates next door having a meth party. Go ahead and just crank up the Josh Johnson Show in your room, and hopefully
you'll bum them out enough to stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Cure your friend's meth addiction by forcing them to listen to the Josh Johnson Show. Well, anything else?
Yeah, I have a free room that I'm renting out for $750 a month. If anyone is interested, please hit us up in our email and give us your proclivities as a roommate, and we'll see if we have a spot for you.
I just do want to say real quick that that's not a real offer. Please don't email us hoping to get a room, because that could have been a mess. Oh, one last thing, though. Josh has a new clip on the Comedy Central YouTube page. He's got a new set there that you should go watch. That came out the other week. It's a great clip, and you should go watch that. And anything else we got to plug? We've been guesting on some podcasts lately.
Yeah, so we've guested on some great podcasts. One was with
Georgia Gove, Musically Illiterate with Georgia Gove. We were both just on that recently, where you talked about an album you liked. I talked about an album I didn't like, because I've been on the show before. You were just on the Handsome Naked Triple Teamed YouTube podcast. I don't think they put it on any other platform except for YouTube.
It might just be on YouTube.
But that's a fun show. That one of the members of Handsome Naked is Brad Kemp, who does our themed music. I'll be on that show, I think, later in the season. I saw you were on Dulce Sloan's podcast.
Oh, yeah. And then
recently,
if you're looking for more stand-up, I was on The Tonight Show, where we got a nice little plug from Jimmy to listen to this show.
Yeah, that was really cool to see. That was really neat. And because my girlfriend Jess did our cover art too, so it was pretty cool. He held up the artwork and everything. So that's how you know
Jess is a good artist, is that when you sent me the initial like thumbnail, like the cover art, I was like, yeah, that is what I look like. I was like, that's pretty spot on. Like,
well, it's kind of cool too, because now she's starting to get like other offers to do art, like because of that.
Oh, dope.
Is pretty neat, because she's a full-time ICU nurse.
Yeah.
And now she's getting more photography and like design gigs.
Yeah, so. It's a burden to be that talented. Like, you got people asking you to draw stuff for them, and some of those same people are like, "Hey, I've been bleeding out of my ear, so can you take a look at that?"
She's upstairs, fucking sewing Christmas gifts for people right now. She's really great at that stuff too. And then this week she'll be back, helping COVID patients live. So she does so much more than me. It's almost hurtful.
It's almost like she's doing it at you.
A little bit. Sometimes I feel like I get it. You're good at everything, and you keep people alive. I sit at my computer for a couple hours a week and put this out. Well, we should be done, huh?
Sure.
All right. Apple banana tube. All right. Josh, should we open the mailbag?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Awesome. Here we go. I'm keeping them in a Ziploc now. Keep them fresh.
Is that candy?
Huh?
Is that candy?
No, it's batteries.
Oh.
Just got a Ziploc bag with some batteries. Don't worry about why. Listen.
How is your opening sound effect getting worse?
I don't know. Yeah, I just got a bag full of batteries. We're gonna haze the new kids at camp tonight.
What are you talking?
Don't worry about it.
Haze them with batteries.
Yes. I was doing like it's like a weirder Full Metal Jacket thing. I was kind of doing. Here's a couple reviews from Apple Podcasts first. All right, this is a newer one. Sorry to some of the older ones, but just because this is a continuation from last week's Monday mailbag, because the Nickelodeon channel has sent another review. They changed it again. And the title of it just says, "Please read. You don't want to, but tonight you will have to look."
Somebody wants to wear your skin.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Nickelodeon Channel, but I appreciate them. Oh, and actually, I just now realized that channel is spelled Chanel, so it's Nickelodeon Chanel. I think it's.
Yeah, they probably upset you've been mispronouncing their name this whole time.
Maybe. But great podcast. Josh Johnson is extremely funny and seems to be very smart and has a lot of wit and is one of my favorite comedians. If it's no trouble, how do you do what you do, and what advice do you have for getting better in this industry? And then it also says, also I love how Logan does the laugh that he does. JK, Logan, you're a equal part of this podcast, and this podcast would not be as funny or entertaining without you. Keep doing what you are all doing. Love this. And then at the bottom it says, also, that grandmother story was real. She had too many fruits or something. I think she had too many acids. That stuff was wet and had some colors. Could y'all maybe make an episode about TV you hate or drug experiences? Because at first it said also that grandmother's story was real, and then I felt really bad for a second. And then it said that stuff was wet and had some colors. And it's like, well, come on, even if it is a real story, don't do that. Don't tell me that part. You play with my heart, Nickelodeon Chanel. I mean, do you want to answer that question? How do you do what you do, and what advice do you have for getting better in this industry?
It's a little, like, here's the thing.
Right now, it's hard to give advice.
Yeah, it's very hard to give people advice that when you're also at home.
Yeah. Now's a tricky time to be like, well, here's how to make it in comedy.
Yeah.
Don't touch people so you don't die. Like, I don't know.
I mean,
avoid the post-show handshakes.
I think that one major thing, and this is how far you get in any industry is not always up to you. There are going to be gatekeepers, and there are going to be people who, help you out in ways that if they weren't there, you wouldn't get that opportunity, stuff like that. But I think that overall, all you can do is work on yourself and become as objectively undeniable as possible, and then doors open that way. I think that sometimes people do rely a little bit though on just being good and trying to make it a meritocracy, which it absolutely is not. So I think that you also have to stay sharp about what helps you progress. If it's having followers, or if it's all that stuff. It's like, I know it may seem like it's not what you're about and not a part of what you want to do, but it will matter later, because sometimes the arbitrary thing that doesn't mean anything to you is actually why someone gives you a TV show or a deal, or whatever amount of things, because maybe they aren't as artistry focused as you are, but they see the commercial value in you, and you have to approach people who are industry gatekeepers for what they are. They're not fellow comics. Even if they appreciate comedy, they may be like, hey, my hands are tied, like, you can't make fun of McDonald's, they're a sponsor. It's like, so they have different priorities than you're gonna have. So keeping that in mind and giving everyone credit for the position that they're in, I think really helps you as you move throughout your career, or as you start a career. And I think that's in anything. I don't think that's just comedy. I think that sometimes if you're making the climb, even industries that people rarely think about in that way, there's still a lot of politics and stuff. Like, even there are brokers who have bosses that can't do what they do, and you would think that a broker's boss would be a better broker, but really they might just be a really good manager, and that's why they're in a position ahead of them. So you have to be open to and be accepting and respectful of it, but then also maybe see the ways that, all right, maybe if I use a little bit of this, I can get where I want to get here. I think laying out your goals in plain view of yourself, like being honest about what your goals are, is also going to be it's going to be fundamental in you progressing.
Yeah, and have a catchphrase.
Yeah, catchphrases.
I think it's a big thing. Just like after every joke, just be like, "I did an uh-oh," and like people love that shit.
Yeah.
I think that's really how you make it.
Yeah. Say your
like the
name
biggest thing.
after every joke, you know?
Nickelodeon channel. Here's another review. This is from either Thanks Appfo or Thank Sappho, but it's like the word thanks and then APPHO. So I'm not sure how to pronounce that as a word. But the title of this review is delightful, and I'll pre-warn you, this review is delightful. This might be my favorite review we've gotten. But it just says, it's so funny and so sweet. Josh and Logan's comedy builds so well off each other, and their friendship really makes the show. They have fantastic uncle-sounding laughs that make you laugh harder. The hour-long episodes may seem long, but they go so fast and you'll want more. Absolutely recommend. Josh and Logan, if you see this, you're fantastic at what you do and are delightful. Also, Logan, sorry about your brain, King. I've read this review a few times. It makes me laugh. Sorry about your brain, King is like the funniest fucking thing. Oh, man. God damn it. Our listeners are so fucking funny.
Yeah. Keep your head up, King. I'm sorry about that all. Sorry about your skull, dog.
I read it and laughed out loud very hard, and then I sent it to a few people. Just to be like, this review's so good. It's saying we have uncle laughs, which is very true. Especially when you get Josh real good and he does that. Like, that's a full. That's a real uncle laugh. But yeah, sorry about your brain, King. I want that on a fucking t-shirt. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh. Oh, thank you for that review. God damn it, our listeners are so goddamn funny. Speaking of funny listeners, let's do an email now. Those were 5-star reviews from Apple. This here now is going to be an email and you can email us if you want to get on the mailbag. Send us an email at joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com. This is from our old buddy Price. We haven't talked about his emails in a little bit, but he sent us another really good one. This is a little while ago, so it just says, Dear Logosh, because first off, you didn't explicitly say you hate the fusion name, so I'm committed to it for life. Today was another S-tier podcast. I don't really know what an S-tier would be, but I'm assuming good, because however you look at it, S could be either be very low or pretty high in the alphabet. S-tier podcast. I can't get enough of your banter. The consistent quality of the show is really impressive. I'm glad you both enjoyed my last email. I had my girlfriend listen to that section of the podcast as objective proof that I am hilarious. Frankly, she was shocked by the fact that 2 professional comedians thought I was funny. I suppose she does have to listen to some of my more half-baked ideas every single day. Like, this next... No, hang on. I suppose she does have to listen to some of my more half-baked ideas every single day, like having a tiny panini press on a keychain.
Wait.
Yeah.
Because okay, so when he said half-baked ideas, I thought he meant jokes. I didn't know he was pitching business ideas.
These weird inventions, yeah. Yeah, like having a tiny...
Like a tiny part of his pocket.
Well, he goes on to say, it's a terrible idea. It would burn the shit out of you, and you can only press like a quarter of a sandwich at a time.
A quarter is so generous.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's gonna be much smaller than that. Woo. Oh, what I mean to say here is that I'm really hungry, and my girlfriend is very patient. Oh, if I'm going to continue to be the email gremlin, I may as well suggest a few podcast topics for you to cover. All right, so we've got like 4 topics here. I figure we could kind of do a little bit of like a lightning round on these. They're all pretty good topics, and he's got examples to go with them too. So topic 1, a time one or both of your parents really dropped the ball, like an embarrassing story, a piece of terrible advice they gave without thinking, or a situation that just made you say, oof. Example, one time my mother drove into the bus lane at my high school, so I had to get in the minivan with about 25 school buses surrounding us on all sides. She quote, hadn't noticed this was the wrong way to go, and most of my friends got a bird's eye view of the insanity. Do you have anything like that with your parents?
Yeah, we should do an episode about it.
Come on, we got a lightning round these topics. Just give me a quick one. We can't just say we got to do an episode about every email, because then we got to stop doing the mailbag and do them in the episode.
Let me see.
Here, I have one because it's the holiday season. I have one that my parents dropped the ball on. So, there's a tradition that my mom likes to do called Saint Nick Day. I think it's maybe Danish or Dutch or something like that. But it's like an old tradition where you'd put your shoes outside, and then Santa Claus would put like candy in the shoes or whatever, right? It was updated to my mom where it's like, Dad would always sneak outside, knock on the front door, we'd go open it, and there'd be a bag full of like treats and candy and stuff like that, right? We kind of humored my mom for years as we got older that like Santa Claus is still real. You know, we were like in high school, we got it. But so in our house in the country, there's a storm cellar door that you can get into the basement from outside. So that's what they do. Dad would go down to the basement for something, but then he'd come out the cellar that goes to the outside, knock on the door, and then go back in. And the best was one year, there's a knock on the door, and we go, oh, Santa Claus is here, okay. We bring him in, we just start kind of eating stuff, and then we can hear downstairs my dad trip over something and go, fuck! And me and my brothers, we all look at each other, and we're just like, okay, Mom, we need to have a talk. It's like we had to sit my mom down to tell her, like, hey, so Santa's not real. And then Dad came up like out of breath, like, oh, is this here? That was just a great little goof
from
my folks. Okay. We'll do here's topic number 2. What's a movie that you're obsessed with that nobody else seems to care about? Example, I unironically like the film Rubber, or think the film Rubber is a masterpiece. That's the one with the French director about a tire who kills people with its mind. Everyone thinks I'm joking because the premise is so stupid, but it's a great film, and I'll defend it with my dying breath. Also, the soundtrack is excellent. I've only seen it once, but Price, I got your back on that one. Rubber, I enjoyed a lot. It's a really great parody of horror cinema, I think.
I haven't seen Rubber.
But I also it's literally about a telekinetic tire that just rolls, it stops, looks at people, and their heads explode, and then it rolls away. And it's a really meta movie that's like commenting, because then eventually they quote unquote kill it. Sorry to spoil it, but then there's
I really was gonna watch it.
Okay, then I'm not gonna spoil there's because a reveal that makes it like a joke about like film franchises. But I'll leave it on that. But it's actually worth a watch. I get people wouldn't like it. I'm pretty obsessed with the movie Cats that came out last year.
Oh.
Yeah, it was bad, but it was remarkably bad. Where it's like a lot of people had to greenlight a lot of things for it to go all those wrong ways. I have a giant poster in the house of Cats. It was actually Jess and mine's first date.
You had it as a joke.
I did have it. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. It is a joke. I'm obsessed with it in that it's a horrible movie. The way it's horrible is fascinating. It's fascinating how that much money, that much star power went into making such an absolute pile of shit. What about you? Do you have one?
I think that for me, I've been really in. Okay, so I guess I have two. One is a movie I know is bad, and one is a movie that I think is very good. The Last Days of American Crime is so epically bad that it.
I don't know that one.
It's new. It's out on Netflix now, but it's so bad that it's actually captivating, and I could feel it being bad while I was watching it. And then I was like, surely it's not going to end as bad as it's been the whole time. And then it does. And you're like, wow, they got me. It felt like if you got pranked, but the prank was so good you couldn't be mad.
Right, yeah.
Because everything about the movie around, like the actors in it are good. And the concept, the premise is amazing. But then the whole execution of like kind of a long movie, I think it's like 2.5 hours, is really bad. And even the stills from the movie make it look like a better movie than it is. And then...
Yeah, you can change the contrast and stuff, in still.
Well, I just mean, like, even the cover photo is not even the poster. Just, like, the different cover photos Netflix has been trying out make you want to click it. I even almost clicked it again until I realized, oh, this is the movie I watched on, like, 2 days before Thanksgiving, and it was very bad. Then the other movie is called Franklin, and it's got, how do you say his name? Ryan Philippe? Is it Philippe? Or Philip? Philippi? Yeah. It's got that guy who used to be married to Reese Witherspoon in it.
That's him.
And it's very good, and no one ever really talks about it. And
what's it on?
Right now it's on Tubi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one.
It's very good. I
didn't know he had been in a good movie recently.
No, it's not recent.
Getting passed around from like TV
2009.
shows. Oh, okay. Never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Check that out. Okay. Then topic number 3, what is the weirdest nickname you had growing up? Example, I went to a summer camp where apparently I looked like some kid named Dukes. Nobody ever explained who Dukes was, and I never even learned if we really looked alike. But everyone ended up calling me Dukes, including never met
Holy shit, I wasn't even in range of that. Dumb man.
It's Duke with an S. It's Dukes. And probably just but everyone ended up calling me Dukes, including people who'd never met the actual Dukes and probably just thought that was my given name. I don't know if Dukes was real or not because we never actually met. Do you have any weird nickname growing up?
Nah.
I had a couple. I was one of the kids that was wrestling, so I called Hulk Logan. Had that was my favorite. And then I ended up being nicknamed H-O-O-S-K. Started in middle school because we were making up names for something. I just called myself like Hooskadoo. I called myself Hooskadoo Squid Monkey as a bit. We were all just like making up bullshit. We were like in the computer lab, like just I don't know what bit we were doing. Was it wrestling names or something goofy? And then everyone had one for some reason. Mine stuck, and everyone just started calling me Hoos because I think everyone thought it was fun. So that kind of stuck with me a little bit. Because even my brother will still call me Hoosk every now and then. My nephew calls me Uncle Hoos every now and then. So it's like, that's my weird nickname. How'd you get that nickname? I'm like, I got it myself. I didn't mean to. Wow. But I did. But I just, by the way, I'd like to congratulate you two on hosting the best podcast on the internet. Here's a promo poster for a ghost show if you ever make one. You'll think it's a ghost show, but really they're just harassing homeless people. That pentagram is genuinely concerning them. Why didn't Josh just go to the movies like other teenagers? Starring the co-hosts of the best podcast on the internet. Oh no, are we a poop joke podcast?
I mean, I would think that we went that hard. I feel like I've told like 3 explicitly vastly related stories, but it's not what people are clinging on to.
I think that they must have really struck a chord with people. So, well, thank you, Price. That was, Price. He doesn't send us emails. He sends us journeys.
Yeah.
Places. Just in his intros are already so many twists and turns, and then he gets to the topic he wants to give to us.
Yeah. Meanies.
Our listeners rule. Anyway, email us at joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com or leave us a 5-star review.
Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. I'm about co-host and fellow comedian. Logan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Yes, bitch.
Yeah, I'm maybe the best I've ever been.
Really? In your whole life, or just like recently?
Maybe both. I don't know.
Wow.
Technically, if it's my whole life, then it's definitely recently.
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I didn't know if, like, man, sophomore year, that one really killed it. That you felt great every day.
I mean, it doesn't take much for me to be doing well. Pretty low maintenance.
Yeah.
You know.
I get that. Well, good.
I mean, even a Hot Pocket will do it when you really think about it.
I don't remember the last time I had a Hot Pocket, if I'm honest with
you. Really? You don't remember the last time you scorched your mouth on a delicious pepperoni Hot Pocket?
The last time I ate something that was both scalding and frozen still somehow?
Yeah, the middle's frozen, and there's nothing anybody can do about that, not even science.
Scientifically, it's an anomaly, and I think Hot Pockets one day will be a source of fuel because of their rare properties that seem to not exist in nature anywhere else.
I mean, one time
the things science don't understand are Hot Pockets and time.
One time I bit into this Hot Pocket and really got like fully deep, right? Like it was all cut off. The bite that I was taking in my mouth was all cut off from the Hot Pocket I was holding, except for one part. So then when I pulled away, this little slice of pepperoni was pretty much still hanging out of my mouth. So then that and a bunch of cheese that was on the pepperoni from the hot dog burned the side of my face. So not only is my mouth burning inside, but then my actual face is burning, and I just started screaming.
I remember liking the ham and cheese ones, like those.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think I've had one. Probably like the first couple of years of college. Oh, don't get me wrong. I still ate some trash dorm food for a while. And still do. I looked at them, like I looked at the other day as I was picking up some food. I had to stop at the store quick to pick up something. And I was like, I need something to eat for me. Because Jess wasn't feeling great, so she didn't want to like eat anything big. And so then I was looking at the frozen food section, and there was a second I was just like, I didn't want to pull the trigger on it. I don't know. It just, I guess, that part of me is gone.
I mean, I can see it. I guess. Have you had pizza rolls in a while?
Yeah, I feel like I had pizza rolls not too long ago.
A pizza roll did the same thing to me. I bit it because you know how they have those air pockets in them as they puff up. I bit into the pizza roll and then just hot liquid shot across my face. So I bit into it from the front and then it shot past my face. Like it basically burned my face. It was hot. It was right out of the
I want to know how I got these scars. It's like a hot, savory gusher.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
It's one of those things where
flavor explosion.
I don't know if I can cook it all the way or out so long that it's cold. I don't know how to put it on the stove.
Yeah, it seems like it's. That's the thing, and they've
Another giant man.
keep making it. Don't worry. It's like, no, clearly, you guys figured out the proper way I'm supposed to microwave these, or oven, or whatever. It's like it's always been the same instructions, and they always come out. Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets. I feel like that's those instructions. I think there's some sort of weird, like Last Starfighter puzzle that is in the instructions. If you figure out the proper way to cook one, you are the chosen one to save humanity.
I do feel like I even when it comes to things that aren't just like forms of pizza, most of the things that are that you get to put in the microwave for, like I bought a bag of popcorn that it said 1 to 4 minutes.
Yeah,
and it's
popcorn's
like,
a
that's,
real-
come on. Because then they want to blame on your microwave. Different microwaves have different wattages, and it's like, well, not that different.
And pretty much every popcorn bag ever on the back will say, don't hit the popcorn button on your microwave.
Yeah.
So it is just getting to be, why the fuck do we have that button anymore? Even popcorn's like, that won't do it at all. Hell.
Yeah.
So I don't know why microwaves are like, no, this is popcorn. Popcorn setting. Sorry.
I was 6 years old the first time I put popcorn on popcorn in the microwave and felt so betrayed.
Same.
I
No,
got
I had
like
that too.
3 kernels.
Yeah. Just a bag of seeds.
Yeah. Just hot
Just a
seeds.
warm, yeah, just a warm bag of bird feed you got from that.
Right.
Because I put mine in for like, I hit like 5. And you wait until it gets down to maybe 4 seconds. Something's real good. Oh really? Are you doing like the pan ones or
No, just buying popcorn kernels,
actual
pouring them in with some olive oil.
Oh,
And then,
look at you, artisanal popcorn.
Yeah, Himalayan
Damn.
salt.
Shit, and you're talking shit about me about being done with Hot Pockets. Look at you, you too good for Mr. Orville Redenbacher.
Well, you forgot where you came from. Okay, it's a different thing with you.
I didn't forget. I was literally last night was flirting with buying a Hot Pocket.
You flirting, but you're not buying.
Yeah.
I think I do eat the most microwavable food when I'm at a hotel. I actually don't eat that much of it when I'm at home. It's only when I'm traveling that I eat a lot of like microwavable junk food. If I'm at a hotel that has a microwave.
Yeah, sometimes I do. I tend to eat like I started making myself just get into like eating salads and stuff like that because you can just buy it from the store right away, then eat it. You don't really have to prepare anything in your hotel room because I am a monster in a hotel room. Like I walk in and I may as well just open up my bag and throw it the way I move in to a hotel. Like I drop everything. I cover every piece of furniture. If there's 2 beds, I'm laying on both at some point. I'm gonna try one then the other.
Can I tell you, one is the food bed and one is the sleeping bed?
No, you're not wrong, actually.
One bed is a table, and then one bed is for delightful rest.
Correct. I do want to say one more thing about microwave instructions. I made a packet today, and on the back it said, add about a half cup or 2/3 cup water, and then cook for about 75 seconds. And I was like, why do these have to be so vague? I just feel like the packet is almost just like, I don't know, fuck it, you figure it out.
That would actually cost less to print.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just be like, I don't know, try it. Try cooking.
No, it's insane. I could always sit there and tell me like, hotels with the microwave are either very high end or terrible. Like, there's really no in between. Like, a lot of hotels that are nice but not the best don't have a microwave. Some don't even have a fridge. But they'll be nice rooms, like nice big rooms and everything. But then I found that if it has a little mini fridge or a microwave, you are even you know, a Motel 6 with a bullet hole at the quote-unquote concierge window, or you're actually staying at like a really nice high-end suite that's like two bedroom Hyatt suite.
Microwave is not allowed.
Yeah, unless you're like, it's weird. I stayed in a place that was so without a microwave. And I was like, I actually thought that microwaves were for when it was like middle to lower tier hotel. This place,
I've stayed in some nice ones that had a microwave. Yeah, but also like I think some of the nice ones I've stayed in too had like a full kitchenette and then also a microwave. Where it's
that's true. Yeah.
You're gonna be here for a minute. Like I'm always the worst thing about it's a good thing, but like when you go on the road and then you get to stay in a nice hotel, especially if it's a one-nighter, then I have this panic of like I need to experience this room as fully as I can. I need to make sure I've tried everything. I want to make sure I use all of it. I want to use the kitchen. I want to you know, that's how I am, man. I don't want to waste having this really nice room for a night.
I like the idea that so you're going to be doing a casino, right? And casinos notoriously have like these amazing rooms because they just own the hotel.
Terrible shows, great rooms.
And so
you get a great hotel room, the show's going to suck.
Your room is going to be so nice that you get to your room and you realize there's 3 bathrooms and you're like, oh no, I might have to poison myself just to use all 3 of these bathrooms.
Yeah. I'm going to do it. No, there was one hotel I stayed at that I had a jacuzzi set in my room, but it couldn't work. I was disappointed. I was like, I'm soaking this, but it wouldn't. It was like busted.
Okay, so I had the same thing, and it worked too well. It burned me. So this was crazy. Okay, so it was I was actually, speaking of the devil, doing a casino when this happened. So I was doing this casino show, and it was a big tub / jacuzzi, so you could turn on the jacuzzi side of it. And
was it in a separate room or was it like in the main room?
It was in the main bathroom.
Okay, because I've done a couple of them where the jacuzzi tub is like fucking 4 feet from the bed, where it's like it's in like the hotel room.
Yeah.
Like, and there's a lot of those like that, but it always feels like a little like I'm just gonna dampen the whole room. It feels better when it's kind of contained.
Yeah, yeah. No, I get you. But it's crazy. That's exactly what happened. It was in a separate room, and then I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a bath, and they even had a special, because now hotels will have like the shampoo, conditioner, rough soap. Like it says body wash, but it might as well be steel wool, all right? Because it is gonna take some skin with it, okay?
Yeah.
They had a 4th option that was this like bubbles, like its own hotel brand bubbles, whatever.
Okay.
And so I took a bubble bath and got myself nice and clean, because you don't want to turn your bath into the jacuzzi, because now you're just sitting in your own just washed dirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think technically at that point you're marinating.
Yeah,
is what it is at that point.
The only time you want to do that is if you're being cooked. You know?
Yeah. You don't need to season yourself.
So I went ahead, took the bath, let the water drain, right? So I let the water drain, and then I refilled the tub, turned on the jacuzzi. I couldn't have known this at the time, but I guess I should have let the water fully rise, then turn on the jacuzzi, then check the temp, right? What I did was I got in and got the water like halfway high, and then tried to get the temp right, then turn the jacuzzi on. As I'm making these adjustments between like hotter, colder, warmer, cooler, all that stuff like that, the actual jacuzzi is always like a step behind. So
Right.
if the water was too hot and I felt it and I turned it cooler, hot water is still coming right back around to shoot at me. So then there was one point where I don't know if I bumped it. I did something to one of the to one of the dials where I just shot like really hot water in there, and I immediately changed it. I immediately was like, "Oh, that's way too hot." And even though I changed it, seconds later, my whole body was on fire. Like the back of my leg and my butt and like everything, and I howled. And then I did like a reverse spider over the tub. Like I had my hands and my feet and just had everything in the air. It was so hot. It was terrible. It actually like ruined it for me because then I tried to ease myself back in and it just wasn't the same.
You're raw already.
Yeah, it was like I burned my tongue, but it was the whole back of my body. I couldn't even enjoy, like there were bubbles bubbling around me and there was still a little bit of that of the bubbles that, you know, I dropped in from the bath. And so I was just sitting in a fully bubbled jacuzzi, just sad.
Like you're in the honeymoon suite, but she didn't come with you.
Yeah. You know, like we couldn't get our deposit back, and it was like, well, you take all the catering, and I'll take the honeymoon.
I will say, like, and this is something I've been trying to curb in myself for the last couple of years, but like in hotels especially, I would take very long showers. There's just something about like a hotel shower, it's not mine. And I used to have like I'm there for a weekend or whatever. Sometimes I just like shower out of boredom. It's like, no, I guess I'll take another shower. Like, yeah, exactly. And it's a waste of water, and I need Yeah. I used to do it. I'm not the only one. I've heard other comics talk about this, so this isn't. I'm not
Shower
weird
out of
for this.
boredom is very funny. That's
because you're there all day, especially if you're in a town that like doesn't have a lot going on. You know,
just be extra
like,
clean. That's
yeah.
That's
I'll
my
just
plan.
do it again. There was one. It was a couple years ago. I remember walking in, and it was a really nice hotel room, and it had a giant bathroom, and then the shower had like a seat in it too. And I was like, I'm gonna spend a lot of time sitting there, I think.
What? Oh, dude.
But my first time though that I had a jacuzzi tub in my room was because I got upgraded. Because this is the one that had the leak in the ceiling of my room. This is a bit I do too, so I'm gonna try to not tell just like the joke. But because this was in Livonia, Michigan. There used to be, this is just outside of Detroit. There used to be a club there called Joey's. And this is my first like, real so this is but I was doing it was a 4-night run. It was like Wednesday, and it was like my first time like doing like a gig through a booker. It was like, all those exciting things. And then I get to the hotel, and I'm excited, nervous, all this stuff. And I get in there, and the first thing I see is the lobby, and at the end of it, there's just plastic sheets hung up, and then there's no wall there. It's just outdoors. So I'm like, oh, okay. What's going on there? And they were like, I don't know if they were still building the fucking hotel or they were doing a lot of renovations, but they were doing a lot of stuff like at once. And it seemed like they were kind of just moving in between. Because then like if you turn like to the right or left, the right hallway was perfect, the left one wasn't, and no one was there to do it. I don't know if they were just like working their way clockwise, like because they worked on stuff or something. And so there's just a bunch of different work being done. So like you couldn't really even sit. Luckily, I think it was warm at least. It was like October though. So you couldn't really hang out in like the lobby, like breakfast area because it was outside. And they had like those outdoor patio lamps that you do, like the standing one. They had those inside. It was a nice nice hotel. They were just doing a lot of work on it. And then I get to my room, and it seemed fine. And then when I woke up the next morning, my whole lower half was just sopping wet. And then I felt tapping, and I looked up, and there was a leak in between. There was a perfectly seam, and then there was just water dripping down under my body, under my crotch. And there was a moment where I was
Fuck you.
Myself. Like I just accepted it real quick.
Yeah,
just for a second, and then I felt the tapping. I was like, oh, okay, that wasn't me. Like I said, thankfully, I don't want to start doing that.
Yeah, I don't want to. Hopefully, I don't drink that much. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the first night. And then I go down there and I'm like, hey, there's a leak in my ceiling, and they didn't even investigate it because I think there was so much going on there. They were just like, great, new room for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Like, no one even went to look. Give me a new card, and then next for a jacuzzi tub in it, and that was my first jacuzzi tub in a hotel experience.
What a full spectrum.
Wasn't that great? Right? I got wet so many different ways in that hotel.
I definitely had a time where I was getting out of the shower at the hotel, and this is bad. I don't know, maybe you don't have this experience then, but I've been to 3 different places in the country where I stayed at a hotel, and the water did not feel right on my skin. And I don't know if anyone else listening will be able to identify with this, but like legit, it was like hitting my skin, and it felt wrong. Like it felt like almost like oily, like there was like oil in water or something like that.
That like super.
Yeah, it felt super wet, and so it was.
That's what it feels like. The soap will never come off.
Yeah.
It's so slick. You never feel like you washed anything off, actually.
Yeah. And so I get out of the shower, and hotels need to figure out, especially if you're going to have a ceramic floor, hotels need to start figuring out if they need to have the placemat in the shower or something right out of the shower for when you get out. Because I had almost slipped in the shower, and then as I got out, my foot didn't even get to make full contact with the floor before I started slipping. So I looked like, so I'm holding onto the door, and I looked like someone who's trying to get on a treadmill that's already started. Like my foot is just swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging. And so then in my head, this doesn't make any sense, but in my head at the time I was like, I need my other foot to plant to get my full, get my full balance on the floor. And so already slipping with my right foot, I grab the door, put my weight on it, and lift my other leg, and it doesn't work at all. So now I'm just running next to the door. I'm slipping so hard that both my legs are just going. And in my head for a split second, I was like, this is how I die. Because I was
I mean, you would die running in place like a cartoon character. That does make sense for you.
Like I was running.